What is up, YouTube? It's Saturday night. Was that cringe or what? we got 7 people. We already got 7 people in here. We're gonna do some big things tonight. You don't want to miss out. I got a couple vids lined. I got a lot of vids lined up actually. Even got a Punisher vid. I saw a thumbnail of this Punisher vid and I was like, okay, I gotta watch this shit. And then I was on earlier, I saw a dude with 3,000 subs. He's got it's a good looking video. It's the video in the thumbnail, or it just says, the title's like, all streamers are retarded now. Had a picture of Aden Ross, that guy, Jesus. But I want to thank everyone for the support of the Sinaguso live streams and the channel overall. Because we got, hold on, my co-host isn't here, so this was the Auggie cam. Here, I'll show you. This was the Auggie cam. Auggie might join. The funny thing is, this camera is cheap as hell, and it looks better than this one. Except for this one only zooms the hell in for some reason. So, like showing off this little set I set up, you know. All right, what's up, Rhonda Manning? That's a new one. Hey, Rhonda. I welcome all women. You know, I think it was like 19% of my viewers are women. I don't know if Augie's bringing in the women or I'm bringing in the women. I don't know. Oh, and the shit, I forgot to wear my wedding ring. That's always like a reminder, like, shut the hell up. All right, real quick, y'all. I got an email from Maverick. You remember? Now, hold on. Let me show you. If you're new here and you don't know. I don't know a Rhonda. Rhonda, who are you, honey? How you doing? Is that the Rhonda from Ray's chat? I don't know a Rhonda. I don't know. He has a lot of people in there. I don't know all of them. Real quick. I apologize, folks. I get seriously derailed doing these lives. I want to show you something. For anyone who doesn't know. Okay. Okay. This video right here. Maverick, if you're watching, what up, dog? So Maverick sent me an email. And he said his channel got nuked. And 12 days ago, I did this Raymond's Terrified of This Man video. Oh, and it's Maverick. And I don't know if that got more eyes on him. I don't know what happened. But in the email, he said, Sycophants nuked his channel. So, in case you're wondering. Oh, yeah. And by the way, I know I named the stream Jonathan Aden Scott. That's like me getting up on the roof, putting the bat signal up. Jonathan Aden Scott, if you're out there, I appreciate everyone giving me super chats. Well, Jonathan Aden Scott has been extra generous. He bought 50 memberships yesterday. That's why I have so many members in here now, because Jonathan Aden Scott bought a bunch of memberships. So Maverick emailed me, like I said. He said his channel got nuked by sycophants, and he said this is his new channel, the Maverick 2, at the Maverick 2 official. Call me Mav. F your feelings. I'm back, mother effers. All right, so this video, I haven't seen it yet. He said, addressing the termination of the OG channel, the Maverick is back. So he didn't respond to me much in the email.
So what's going on? It's Mav. I want to give you guys an update. My original channel has been taken down by YouTube. It was flagged for cyberbullying.
Oh boy.
I applied for an appeal. It was denied.
Oh, whenever you apply for a YouTube appeal, they're just like, nah, they don't give a fuck what you got. If YouTube hits you with something, that's it. Like, even huge creators can't get around YouTube's draconian shit.
And I know exactly who did it.
Uh-oh.
And it was Raymond.
Oh, fucking
because
Raymond.
There were 2 videos that were taken down. And you know what both of those videos had in common? They were both talking about him. So that's how I know it was either him or his sycophants that flagged those videos, got those videos taken down, and then YouTube ultimately got tired of me being, because this is the same as social media, repeat offenders, eventually the channel will just get taken down. The content creator will be removed from social media after so many complaints. This is petty, freaking childish.
Oh yeah, Aurora said he's jacked. Dude's freaking jacked in this freaking picture here.
It's really feminine tactics of using a bunch of people to try to silence somebody. Well, I'm going to tell you something right now.
Oh, Ron, you were trolling him. You better watch out. Dude's freaking jacked.
Raymond, you just kicked the hornet's nest, son. You have no idea what you have done, what you have started. Those videos, I was going light on you. The gloves are off. Ugly. They're off. Because guess what? You get my channel taken down, I'll just make another! And another! And another! And another! And another!
Another one.
I told you in that video that you got taken down, you obviously have no clue who you are fucking with! I don't give up. My resolve is at 100. So for those that...
Yeah, nostalgic. I don't know if you're just getting here, but yeah, this is Maverick's new channel, the Maverick 2. Because his other channel got nuked, as he's saying.
Were fans of me and then enjoyed my content, sub to the channel, please sub to this channel. This is my new channel.
Subscribe to Maverick.
Sinaguso,
yeah.
I want to thank you once again.
I'm getting shot. Your boy Sinaguso getting a little famous out here on the internet here. I got Maverick shouting me out. I got another vid. Ron, I got your vid lined up. I went to the timestamp and your boy Sinaguso, I'm getting shouted out like a freaking Greek philosopher out here. I'm getting a little famous in these YouTube streets.
For covering my video. I think that's what really happens. I'm starting to get traction and people really don't like it.
You know what happened? It was probably because I did that react video, because that probably put him on other people's radar, like whether they're sycophants or whatever. So because it's, you know, I do the react, that was what, 12 days ago, and then he gets freaking nuked off of YouTube. So that probably brought eyes and spies to his channel.
But guess what? I don't give a single damn, because guess what? You cannot suppress the truth, and you cannot suppress realness.
You know, there is that one saying, they cut out a man's tongue not because of what he says isn't true. It's because they fear what he says. That's a saying, folks.
The Maverick is back, and new content is going to be uploaded very soon. So pay attention. Keep an eye out. Thank you.
All right. Let's sub the Maverick. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, he only has 1 subscriber. Get over there and sub. And if you're watching the stream right now, we got 3 likes, but we got 19 people in here. Make it make sense. Help me help you. Help me make sense of that. Nostalgic. What's nostalgic saying? It's my Auggie cam. Auggie isn't here. Augie's pissed right now, okay? Because my wife came home from getting groceries, and then Auggie started screeching at her. And then I gave him an almond, and he calmed down. Nostalgic. I knew when he saw us watching that a couple weeks ago, he was going to cry about it and have it taken down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I told you. I told you. That's why I titled the video, He is terrified of this man. Real quick, I gotta, yeah, sub to me too. If you're not sub to me, go sub to Maverick 2. I got another shout out. I'm famous around here. We got Ron shouting me out like I'm a Greek philosopher. I think I'm at the timestamp. Oh, and that timestamp you gave me, Aurora, I'm gonna do a clip live. I'm gonna clip that clip from last night's live. I'm getting a shout out by Ron. I think it's 4:30 to 9 minutes.
Just way out of touch. Maybe I'm just, came from a different time. Like I came.
Oh yeah. This is Ron Johnster. He's always in the chat. Go sub to him. He has 76 subs. Go sub to him. We gotta push everybody here.
From a time when Sinaguso mentioned it in his video the other day.
Sinaguso. It's almost like saying Socrates. Sinaguso. Like I'm a Greek philosopher now. I got everyone shouting me out.
When you knew other people, like you might not know them great, but like you knew.
Man, that's nice right there. He's right by the freaking lake. It's nice there.
All the neighbors, or everybody kind of knew each other. Like when you wanted to go visit somebody or go hang out, you hung out with whoever was in the neighborhood. Half the time, some of the kids you might not even like, or you might have fought with in school or disagree with, whatever, this or that. But when it came down to it, there was nobody left to play with or nothing left to do. You rode your bike over, a mile down the road to go hang out with Joe Blow or whoever it was. And you went into their house, no matter what condition their house was or what their beliefs were. We had a group of kids next door that were 7-day advocates, I guess, or their mom was, and their dad was a cop, and that was definitely two things that were not part of any existence or the world that I was in when I was younger. And it was funny.
I don't know about y'all. I miss them days, man. I miss the 90s when I was young and I just go into some random kid's house and start playing his Nintendo, playing Ninja Turtles or something. Or Excite Bike. That was a fun one.
Their parents kind of try to keep them away from us, because they were like, oh, these are the bad kids. These are the kids getting into trouble type thing,
He got them state trooper Oakleys on. Those are nice. See, I could never buy Oakleys because my head's so fucking big. Oakleys never fit my head. So I could never buy a pair of Oakleys. They're too tight. They're too tight on my big ass melon.
And no matter what, we would now, so we would end up finding a way to kind of hang out with each other or sneak around and, kind of influence each other for a little bit and hang out and listen to each other's beliefs. And got to the point where, I would go, like, I remember getting in the van with them and going swimming, they'd bring us to the lake or whatever. And it was wild because, like I said, there's 7-day evidence, and we were never religious in my family. And you start kind of hearing the other
side. I'm not sure I know what that is. Ron, what the hell 7-day advocates? Is that some like Mormon, Jehovah's Witness stuff?
Side of it, and listening to the other side of it, and kind of giving them a chance and just being open to whatever this person that's nothing like you.
Oh, he's the Bay Harbor butcher. This is where he throws all his freaking bodies. Ron's taking us to the freaking graveyard when he's his old days in the mafia.
Has to say. And, I remember I'd go back home and, parents and people would be like, what are you went where with who?
Holy shit. Holy shit. Hold on, folks. We got Groovy Truth. How are you, brother? Jeez, I freaking love this guy. One of my newest subscribers. Damn it. I am trying to heart this damn thing. There we go. All right. We got to get you on screen, brother. When oh shit, I don't even got my damn live chat. Damn it. I'm not prepared, folks. It's a live show. Docs, YouTube, chat. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Hold on, folks. We are doing it live. Okay. Groovy Truth says, what up, Sinaguso? What up, Groovy Truth? Thank you for the very generous $2 super chat. I'm going to get you on screen. You know, I'm the first YouTuber to do this. Others might say they are, but I was the first to start putting super chats on the screen. Ask anybody. It's true. They'll tell you it's true. Oh, let me shorten that up a bit. Thank you, Groovy Truth. Very generous, brother. I appreciate all my super chats. And no, I won't scream at you guys and ban you for saying things in super chats. I just, someone sent me a super chat telling me go to the gym and get jacked. All right. What is Ron talking about here? Talking about the good old days.
That's the weird religious family, or yeah, their dad's a cop. You're going to get in trouble, or all that. And it was funny, like those experiences kind of build us. They build character, you know. When you go through stress and trauma and struggle, you know.
Ron, when are you getting on the live? Let me know if you want to. I'll put the link in.
It builds your character.
I know. Trust me, I want Revenge Star. Hold on, let me check my email real quick. I messaged her again today because I want Revenge Star. Come on here, honey. I don't know if she'd ever watch these. She's busy doing cam stuff. I don't care. I ain't gonna hate on her. Get your money, girl. Go and get your money. No, she has not responded today. Oh my God. That would be epic if I could get Revenge Star on here. I'm trying, guys. Believe me, I'm trying to get her on here.
It kind of hardens you to things, or kind of steals you off to, you know, the things that don't really matter so much in life. So I don't know. Maybe that's why it's easier for me at times. And I've gotten to the point now where I think about it. I'm like, you know, what are we going to do to change this? You know, like what do we do to go back to the other side? Like, how do we get back?
That's a nice mic you got. I can't really see it, but the one like this mic I'm using is real nice. But when I haven't done the talking head videos in a while because my talking head videos fucking don't get numbers except for my 15 years a slave. But the mic I was using was garbage. I'd record something with it and then it'd come out mono. It would come out on the headphones only through one ear. I don't know what the hell's wrong with that. My mic. What up, Nostalgic? What up, Casey? Glad you're in here, brother. Is that on the ocean? No, that looks like a big ass lake. Here, let me move myself. You see that? That's a big. He's the Bay Harbor Butcher. The Bay Harbor Butcher.
Back to this,
Ron. You got a boat?
Like the only thought I can think of is getting off social media. If we don't have that instant connection, if we don't have this Pandora's black box in our pocket 24/7, and I don't even use my phone that much, but if we don't, you know, if we get out of this phone for that instant connection, that instant.
Ron, how old are you? Ron still got his hair. I'd love to have that much freaking hair. Sinaguso misses his hair. It's been a long time.
Dopamine hit. Oh, I'm feeling lonely. I'm feeling sad. Whatever it is, scroll, and it just feeds that dopamine, and it either puts you back into that loop, or you know, it.
Yeah, that's a nice mic. You know what the phone is? The phone is just a fucking time waster. That's all it is. I know how it is. Like, trust me, your boy Sinaguso on the phone too. I know a lot of you probably watching me on a mobile device. I'm watching YouTube on a mobile. We're all doing it, dude. We're all guilty. But it's so, they made the apps and the smartphone itself so addicting. It's like, and once you have it, once you open that Pandora's box, you can't shut it, you know?
It fills that connection for the time being. And like, I don't want that. Like I really don't. I'd rather connection with, you know, a couple real people. And it's hard, you know, we live in a low trust society. That was part of what Sinaguso was saying there. Low trust society. You know, you don't even know who
like
your neighbors
Socrates.
are. And if you do know their name or whatever, you don't talk to them. You don't go hang out and have a cookout with them, or most of us don't anyway.
No. look, on my street, like, tell me if your neighborhood's like this, guys. Everyone's just in their house, except unless they have kids. But, you know, the kids really aren't out that much either. Like, I see the kids running from, like, there's a house that has kids a couple houses down, and then a couple houses down the other way, there's kids. So the kids will go back and forth to hang out with other kids, but they're not really, like, outside, though. These kids nowadays, they're in the damn house. It's, if anything, I see more adults just taking walks, walking their dogs than kids, to be honest with you. Kids just in the house, on the phone, on the Xbox.
And I live in an area where it's like super low crime, and people should be very trusting. And most people are. Like, my truck's up over the hill. It's not even locked right now. It's thousands of dollars of shit sitting in it. And I don't really care. I don't really lock things. It's, you know, we don't really lock our doors up here. We don't, it's one of those things. You know, so it's a lot higher trust than most places. And still,
is Ron Chad maxing right now? I feel like he's Chad maxing right now.
Nobody really connects with each other on a real personal level anymore. I don't know if it's because we're all fed so much doom and gloom on a loop and so much negativity. You know, you got the news programming us. You got even the people that, you know, don't do the YouTube thing and are just like on the news or you know, watching shows. Even our shows are all programmed.
Oh, real quick, what he mentioned about the news. So I really don't watch the news that much. Like, you know, if the local news is on, I'll watch it. But obviously, the big newscast that Auggie Mama and I watch, my wife, is World News Tonight with David Muir. And years, at least a year or two ago, or who knows how many years ago, I started calling that broadcast man-made horrors. So now, every time it's on, my wife's like, man-made horrors is on. So the World News with David Muir, I nicknamed it Man-Made Horrors. You guys should try it if you watch it. It's fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, you like this camera better? Dude, this is just okay, this is a $40 Logitech, what you're seeing on me now, from Best Buy, 1080 pixel. I bought it. I bought this one solely for the Dapper Dev stream, or to have any stream guests on. So my stream guests would see this camera, the stream sees this camera, and I got this for $11 because I got a Best Buy credit card that I can use at the gas pump, at the wherever. Because before I had the Best Buy credit card that I could only use at Best Buy. Don't get that one, because with the one where you can use your Best Buy card anywhere, you can bank your reward points, which is, you know, you get 250 points to issue a $5 certificate. So now I can bank my points, because with the other credit card, your points expired. Like, how stupid is that? It might have been 2-3 months they expire, but they freaking expire. Okay. That's a Jonathan, Aden, Scott. Oh my God. Holy shit. I can't see it. I can't see it. $50 from Jonathan, Aden, Scott. You saw it here, folks. Jonathan, Aden, Scott, I want to thank you, brother. I can't get you on the screen. He says, love the title of tonight's show. I thought you would, Jonathan, Aden, Scott. LOL, let's make it a Sinaguso Saturday night. Keep rock and rolling, brother. Stay Sinaguso strong. Thank you, Jonathan, Aden, Scott. This guy, money bags. This guy's money bags. Jonathan, Aden, Scott, he's definitely got big dick energy. He's got big dick energy. This money bags. Jonathan, Aden, Scott. And I can't put it on screen, but I can show it. Thank you, Jonathan, Aden, Scott, who bought 50 memberships. 50 memberships yesterday. Very generous. We all love Jonathan, Aden, Scott at the Sinaguso show. And like I've said before, leave him alone. Leave Jonathan, Aden, Scott alone. Leave him alone. Oh, if Scotty was in here, he'd be busting a nut right now. Thank you, Jonathan, Aden, Scott. Very generous. Holy shit. Oh my God. It's like I opened the floodgates on the money. I didn't even create a goal. Jonathan Aden Scott, very generous. Thank you, sir. We have another super chat from Grizel. Before I forget, since you said it, go to the gym. No, you're supposed to tell me to get jacked so I can get women. All right, let's get you guys on the screen. And remember, folks, I'm the first YouTuber to put the super chats on the screen. Don't let anyone tell you different. Sinaguso did it first. Live show. I'm a one-man show. My wife is putting groceries away, and then she's going to Chick-fil-A to get us some salads. I'm like, honey, we got to eat something healthy tonight. Let's get a salad, grilled chicken salad from Chick-fil-A. So that's what wifey's doing. And then after that, we're going to see if the Aug man will join, because this was the Aug cam. Aug hates the Aug cam. But as soon as wifey gets back from Chick-fil-A, we're gonna see if Auggie. I gave Auggie an almond too, so that's what happens when you have a co-host that's an African gray parrot. He was screaming on here yesterday. I had to kick him off the live. All right, let's get back to Ron. All this, you guys are throwing money at me like I'm a stripper in a strip club, and it's knocking me off the rails of what I'm doing here. I get so distracted doing these fucking lives. I'm trying to read the chat, watch the video, be a dancing monkey. Apparently, I can't go not talking, or that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to keep talking on a live. So I got to be a dancing monkey. And Aug Mom, if you're watching, send. I might need a coffee to stay up late tonight. All right, what the hell's Ron? Ron's Chad maxing by the lake. He dumps his bodies. So let's see what the Bay Harbor Butcher is saying.
To be negative and tearing things apart now and taking things apart. I spent
no nostalgic. No, they still got the Chick-fil-A still has the waffle fries. There'd be a riot in the streets if they quit selling those fries.
90% of my life so far, trying to hide and run from this.
Scotty Boom, there you are. How you doing, buddy? Scotty, when are you getting on the live? Scotty, I will put the link in the chat for you to get on the live. You just give me the word, dog, and I'll just let you go ape shit. And remember, no anti-Semitism. No anti-Semitism, folks, because I went to an Adam Sandler concert. Adam Sandler's cool. I don't have any problem with Jewish people. And if I don't know if Aug Mama's watching, but have you seen the jugs on Abigail Shapiro? If Abigail Shapiro was to walk in here and show those big pale freaking milk jugs, I'd be like, I stand with Israel. Scotty, get your ass on this live, damn it. I demand it. I'm summoning you.
Things. You know, like I've said it many times, like this camera thing and recording, like I question myself constantly, and I'm like, oh, just delete everything. Like, this isn't you. This isn't for you.
Yeah, Aurora says, look, if I need a lawyer, I'm getting a Berg. I'm getting a Steen. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to beat the case. I'm not trying to go to the clinker. You know what I'm saying?
And then I'm like, well, then you're doing the same thing again. You're being paralyzed by decision making. You're not taking that chance. You're not just saying, hey, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do it. We're going for it. I don't care. I'm going to leave the swear in there. And if they knock my CPM or whatever down, or if somebody doesn't like it because I was swearing, that's on them. You know, this is who I am. It is what it is, you know?
Ron said Scotty is a hair maxer. That's why Raymond banned him. You better watch out, Ron. You got freaking hair. You're hair maxing right now. Got it all gelled up and shit.
It's kind of hard to kind of keep going on the track you're on with all the negativity on the loop, you know?
Yeah, I need to get that mic. Ron, what the hell kind of mic is that? Because I wanted to do a talking head video of why I'm not going to buy a new car. I'm keeping a damn Cadillac, but I just don't know what I'm going to talk about. And the React videos are so much fucking easier, dude. The talking head, it's like, I would never do a Chat GPT script. And obviously Ron isn't either, because you can like tell. But what I will do is maybe have a piece of paper and just write down some talking points, like 4 or 5 talking points, and just do it that way. And keep in mind, my most popular video was a talking head video, my 15 years a slave, which try not to swear a whole lot in your videos, because I'm only getting paid 75 cents per 1,000 views on that video. And you never know. And Ron, we all get, I don't know if you were saying this in the video per se, but we all get discouraged doing YouTube. And that's just how it is, dude. Look, I was getting discouraged. And then you saw me, if you watch my videos, I put out the Marshall video. I was all fucking pissed off. He got 100,000 views. And then I put out the Manosphere one. I'm just, why are these guys getting so many fucking views? And that's just how it is, man. Like when it's your time to shine, you're gonna shine. And sometimes you'll see a video and you'll be like, why the fuck did this guy get 60,000 views? This video is dumb as hell. The thing is, that video isn't for you. There's an audience for that video. Just like there's an audience for Sinaguso, and like there's an audience for Ron. That's how YouTube is. And don't worry, it'll be your time. Don't worry. One of these videos you upload, it'll be your time to shine.
People finally starting to get out and walk. See more people today than, I guess it's because it's the first nice day. It's been freezing up here. It's I think it's the 10th, either the 9th or the 10th, April 9th or 10th right now. And this is the first day that I've actually been able to go outside and not be freezing. We just got 2 inches of snow 2 days ago, and it's crazy. I'm hoping the fish will start biting.
Yeah, Ron says it seems like it's mostly about consistency. I uploaded a video. Well, I uploaded a short this morning. I don't even think it got 200 views. But I was just chopping. I was being lazy as hell. I was just chopping segments of my live. Like, we're watching a video right now. And then I'll just like screen record it with OBS, maybe edit it. Sometimes I just even leave the chat in, because who cares? And I'll just post that as long form. Like, I ain't gonna lie, right now, y'all, when it comes to content creation, I'm being pretty fucking lazy. I'm doing the Legion of Men, okay? That's what I'm doing with my videos lately, in case you haven't noticed. I mean, look at the whole week has just been videos I watched on my live. That's it, dude. So if you miss the lives, don't worry. You're going to see segments of the lives. Oh, hell, Scotty Boom's going to come through. Holy shit. Oh, man. We're about to break the internet, folks. Hold on. Let me copy the link, big dog. Let me copy the link. Copied. Putting it in the chat. Scotty, follow this link. Get your ass on here, boy. We're going to have the Scotty Boom on the Sinaguso show. We're about to break the internet, folks. As soon as he hops in, just Scotty, put a comment in the chat when you enter the room. Please, brother, no anti-Semitism. Okay? I love Adam Sandler. Abigail Shapiro has some of the biggest knockers I've ever seen. I love my wife, Auggie Mama, my beautiful wife. I love her so much. I'm going to keep an eye out. I'm going to keep an eye out for Scotty. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to set my shit up. Hold on. I'm not even set up for a guest yet. Hold on. Get my shit together. Damn it. I'll show you all what I'm trying to fucking do. Okay, my NVIDIA broadcast is on. This is what it looks like. Video Ninja. Like, that's how I'm getting the guests. Scotty, let's go. Let's go. Video broadcast. It's not allowing me. Oh, it's not allowing my camera. So, Scotty, the only way you can see my camera is to watch the live stream. So, as soon as Scotty gets up in here, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, folks. Until then, we're gonna watch a Ron video.
I haven't been fishing in 12, 13 years, you know, since I got out of my last relationship. We used to go fishing a lot. And, you know, I just decided, I went out a couple times in the beginning and, you know, about a decade ago and just didn't feel the same. You know, it was one of those things. And I'm like, well, you know, I'm going to go
Trying to
out
catch
and
up with the
try this
chat.
year, you know, just go out and do it. And, you know, maybe go talk to a couple. I was talking to one of the old men that was
Okay,
out on the
Scotty's
pier the other
resetting the
day.
laptop. Oh, we're gonna
Just
break
had
the
a quick
internet, folks.
conversation, you know.
Hide your wife, hide your kids,
It's
tell your
weird.
friends.
It's wild to see the differences in the generations on how they interact and how they speak and how they, you know, deal with each other in person or in real
Flip.
life.
So Ron catching them guppies.
Big thing that we're missing now is learning from the previous generation and taking the wisdom along with the bullshit, you know. Trust me, I'm very critical.
I don't know what, I don't have any topics yet because it was just random getting Scotty on, but I'm going to clip that and make long form. We're just going to break the internet. It's the collab. It's the collab, the powers that be never wanted to happen.
Generation, I've got terrible, absolute rotten boomer parent that.
Shackle. Hold on. It said, did Jonathan give me a membership yet? No. I don't know. Were you in here last night? Shackle, Mr. Shackleberg? But when you gift, I think when he bought the memberships, it's random. And honestly, somebody got a membership that doesn't even have a channel. Like one of them didn't even, their channel is gone. So it is very, beam me up, Scotty. Get on here, buddy. Oh, let me double check. Let me check the control room. That's the only way I can see him. Okay. All right. Scotty is not in. Scotty, when you get in, can you say something so I can hear you?
You know, will never change.
Shit.
And I see a lot of it. I see a lot of that.
Beam me up.
That evilness and that I don't know what it is, but you know, disconnect or whatever it may be. But then, you know, there's times when, like I said, I go out and you run into the old dude on the bridge. You know, he's a boomer. He's out there fishing, you know, doing his own thing. And
hey, some boomers are cool.
They interact differently. They speak differently. They approach,
especially like the Vietnam vets.
They're more easily approachable a lot of times than a lot of the younger people are now. And I think it's because they're not influenced by the phone so much. They haven't lived their whole life with their phone like this, walking around. You know,
right. I'll tell you guys right now, like Ron's saying, my first cell phone, I was 19 years old and it was the Nokia brick. Cause your boy was in the streets hustling. It was that y'all know that one, that Nokia phone that would never, you could drive a semi truck over that thing and still pick it up and use it. I had that old Nokia.
Like I just said, there's been 4 or 5 people that have come down through here and are on the trail walking.
I'm gonna catch up with the chat.
And the 2 old people that just came through, you know, just walking slow, doing their thing, enjoying the sun, looking at the geese over here in the corner. And then the other ones.
Yeah, to add to what Shackleberg just said. See, I haven't gone fishing in, dude, it's been decades. But I'd always catch fish. But he said, I'll buy a fishing license for the whole year and only go fishing once. They got you buying fish. Think about it, guys. Like your great grandfather, man, if somebody said you got your fishing license, they'd probably hit him with a revolver for asking some shit like that. You caught an eel once. Damn, that thing was strong as fuck. I thought it was a huge fish before it came out of the water. Damn, a freaking eel.
Come through and they're out walking in a beautiful park.
Hold on. Ron said, I put that Nokia brick through the wall many times, man. I wish. Yeah, they don't make them like they used to. You drop your iPhone, your whole damn screen's going to shatter. Oh, let me check on Scotty. Oh, we don't have Scotty yet. Hopefully, Scotty, get your ass on here. How long does it take to restart your laptop?
Park on the first nice day, and they're walking as fast as they can with their phone stuck right in their face. And then they look at me like I'm the weirdo when I'm over here sitting on a rock just staring at the water. It's like I'm the one that's out of place. You know, it's really odd. It's, you know, And then I see, like I said,
that's because these kids grew up with the damn phone. That's all they know. So right off the bat, their attention span's done. They can't concentrate on anything. That's why they're walking around. They got their walking around with their phone in their hand. And we're old school. I know. I don't know how old Ron is, but when I go places like to the dentist office, right? So I'm sitting in the dentist office to get my yearly cleaning or whatever. Everyone in there, dude, they're just like this, just sitting there. They're just on the phone. And I'm not, because I'm like, I want to be aware of my surroundings. Y'all notice that shit? Everywhere you go. The phone, it's like a coping mechanism. Oh, I don't want to look at anyone or interact with anyone, so I'm going to pull out. It's a comfort device for some people.
From the beginning there.
Scotty, get your ass in here.
All these doom and gloom videos, they won't even show their face. They hide behind avatars. You get a lot of the trolls like that. And the funny thing is, I think that's probably why this channel doesn't take off right away. It's one of those things where I made the account years back and never would have thought that I would ever put my face on camera or make a video.
Ron, you're over 40. You still got your hair, damn it. No complaining if you still have your hair.
To that channel. I made the account to troll live streams, to troll comments. And I'm not even a good troll. I just enjoy.
Well, thank you for not trolling me in my comments. I appreciate that, brother. Hold on, let me do the Scotty Boom check. I don't know. Maybe it's in Canada. That's why it's taken so long.
It's a sense of humor thing that some of us in my generation we got. It was kind of the sarcastic, shit talking, kind of bullying, kind of poking, one of those type of things. And it's funny because you would think, there's people that just can't take it. And
my groin. Oh, my groin.
Bullied as a kid. I don't know. I was the bully sometimes, and then you're only the bully until you get bullied yourself, or until you get punched in the face.
Oh, dude, I was always getting bullied, man. And I was never really a bully. Maybe some instances in high school, but like when I was younger, I was like a chubby kid. And then, when I went to high school, I got some height and I leaned out. Like I was lean in high school. But I remember I was walking home from grade school. This kid was, calling me fat this, fat that. And he was doing that all the way to my parents' house, because my parents' house was up the street from the Catholic school, my grade school. And there was this bush on the retaining wall. And there was a big chunk of wood that fell. And he was in the street talking shit. I grabbed this big old chunk of wood. True story, in case anyone out there, that didn't happen. I had this big old piece of wood, probably like that. I fucking threw it at him, hit him, boom, right here, like right across the face by his eye. Oh, that kid was fucking crying. And he ran home after that. And I was worried. I was like, oh shit, did I take his eye out? But no, I didn't. But yeah, when it comes to bullies, dude. There was this one fucker. Oh, so this one fucker that would bully me, but he'd only do it with a bunch. It's like Simpsons. Here's how bullies roll. They roll in groups of 3 because bullies are fucking cowards. That's why you ever see bullies, there's 3 of them in a group and they never approach you solo. They're bitch made. And one of the fuckers lives in my neighborhood. Oh, I hate that motherfucker. But I fought him at the grade school. It was like 7th grade, because I'm just walking home minding my own business, and he's at the playground in the sand, and he's like, hey, what's up, want to fight? And of course 2 guys with him, 2 bullies with him. So I was always fighting when I was a kid. No stranger to danger. And so I just, we weren't throwing blows, but we were like wrestling, right? Like boom, just grabbing each other, wrestling, trying to slam each other. And so it was a fair fight until one of the other bullies tripped me up. They're like throwing sand at me. So of course I'm not going to win. It's 3 against 1 at that point. So if anyone calls you out wanting to fight and they got 2 guys with them, walk the hell away. But I was a young man when that happened. Where the hell's Scotty? Do I gotta beam him up to the Enterprise?
And then you start to reevaluate what you're doing and reevaluate your thoughts a little bit, or you can at least understand where the line is about going too far.
Right. Oh, Scotty coming in.
Razzing a little bit, or just kind of
Scotty coming in.
Shit, you know. And back in the
all right,
day,
I'm gonna beam you up.
When you really
you need that, you still got that link, Scotty?
There was a consequence.
Spam it again. Hold on.
Line. And it might be, you know, you might get a whack in the face. You might get. You never know what's going to happen, right?
Let me in. I'll turn my camera. Just okay.
Back then, you know, I think
follow the link, Scotty. I just put it in chat.
You're like, yeah, this guy, you know,
right.
the kid that stood up to the bully, or
just say something when you get in the control room,
and got their ass whooped. Still gained more respect, and
we're at 7, Ron. We're at 7. Not bad.
You know, gained more.
I used to just have Don Jovi and Casey.
That was the bully,
my only 2 people watching me. Shout out to Don Jovi and Casey,
it's
my
funny
day
how
ones.
That works, you know. You get to see
my day ones watching my live
I
streams.
have more respect for somebody that will walk into a fight and get their ass beat, and then get back up and say, "Hey, at least I gave it a shot." You know.
Yeah, what Ron said just there. Give it. Okay, I have more respect for a guy who can't fight than a guy who won't fight at all. There were some fights in high school. A couple dudes I knew. Big ass brawls. Lots of people fighting. I was always jumping in and fighting. I didn't fucking care. I'm from the streets, dog. And there'd be dudes that would just be standing on the sidelines, not fighting. Those are the guys that won't fight at all. I'd rather have a guy who can't fight and is willing to fight, got my back, than a dude that won't fight at all.
I struggle with that myself. I struggle with that, like the decision paralyzation. I don't know if it's just from imprinted, you know, things that have happened in my life, and you know, you kind of fall into that loop and that comfortability. I don't know. All this is extremely uncomfortable and just rambling at this point.
Oh, did y'all hear that? He got louder. Did you hear that?
Don't know if any of it's actually going to make sense or put it on video, but
oh, is Scotty in here? Scotty Boom is in the heezy, baby. Hold on. Scotty, can you hear me? Can you hear me, buddy? Okay. Scotty Boom is in. Let me get you in the browser. You can't see me until I'm in. Hold on. I'm pasting you in there. Let's get Scotty on the live. Hold on. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. What the heck? Scotty, you're not moving. What's going on? Show you what I'm seeing. Scotty's here. What's going on, Scotty? You're not moving. Oh, you don't have your camera. Wait, I see you. Where are you? Hold on a sec. Real quick. Paste them again. I don't know what's going on. Yo, Scotty, what's going on? Oh, wait, he had the piss. Okay. Scotty Boom had the piss. That's what he said in the comments. He's draining the main vein. Draining his lizard. What? Here comes the boom. Wasn't that a Nelly song? Hold on. I still don't have Scotty in my browser. I don't have a feed. There he is. Hold on. Let me adjust you, Scotty. Hold on.
Where's my... Let me adjust. Hold on.
I'm adjusting you.
There we go.
Okay, hold on.
There we go. That's good enough. I'm inverted. I usually am on the other side. I don't know why it's so weird.
That's all right. Hold on. I'm
it's fine. It's fine.
No.
We're just slapping it together today. I was totally unplanned, so I didn't...
Oh, yeah, that's all good. I want to get you.
So long.
Scotty Boom, in case anyone doesn't know, this is Scotty Boom.
What's up, man?
So
you're there, but I can't see you. That's right. You're there, but I can't see you. That's what you were saying.
You can watch me on the stream.
Yeah,
you can see. But Yeah, I was a doofus, and I usually that Aug cam I keep it open for stream guests, but once you open OBS, it's like no, you can't use it anywhere else.
Oh yeah,
But, well, glad
that's
to have
okay.
you on, buddy.
That's okay.
I believe I am
Yeah,
subscribed.
thanks, man. You know,
I'm
like I said, I
subscribed.
told you I'd come on, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah. Subscribe to
I saw
Scotty
that.
Boom.
That's what I felt really. I was like, oh man, now he's subscribed. Now I got to get on there. You know, I
Yeah.
saw that.
Yeah, I don't know why you're not at 1,000 subs
I don't
yet.
have any. Well, you know, you were just talking about how is my sound okay? I know I'm talking a little loud right now. I don't have the levels because I can't see my own.
No, I can hear you just fine.
My own bars.
Chad,
okay?
how's
Okay,
he
cool.
sound?
Because I can't see any bars. I'm not on my own OBS or anything like that, so I have no idea.
Oh, you're fine on my end.
Okay. Yeah. I was streaming for a while and not getting anything, and then I went on a guy's show that I like, and you know, like-minded people like me will just say that, and then I kind of blew up a little bit, at least like times 10, right? So I went from having 50 views to like 1,000 views.
Yeah, you
So
get decent views. Like you get more
Yeah, that
views
was
than I
after-
do. And your videos
Yeah, that
are
was after I
long.
went on that show.
It was funny.
Well, I went on a few shows. Sorry.
So that Dell video, if anyone's seen the Scotty Boom Dell video, check it out. But dude, it was hilarious. I was showing my wife that part where you're just like, she's just getting her cervix hammered by Chad.
YouTube allows that, you know. YouTube, they're funny what they'll allow you to do and what they won't allow you to do.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, listen, I behave, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to come on here and be rude or mean to anybody, you know?
Right.
I come in some, you know, those far right-wing circles, but even in those circles, I have disagreements with people about stuff, right? So, like, listen, there's some really hot Jewish chicks that I would, like, you know, wife up. Like you know what I mean?
Shapiro?
Like, come on. Yeah. Well, not her. I don't like, listen, a hot take, but I don't like big boobs. I don't like big boobs because they come on big women, more so or less, right? When they have small cups, they're probably skinny girls. And as you know, I like really skinny girls. We talked about that on one of your last live streams, you know, so
you like
I don't like
ones.
big milkers. Yeah. So
okay.
Small tits on small frames, that gives them runway to you know, women fight weight their whole lives. Weight gain is a lifelong struggle for women, you know?
Yeah. Well, for everybody sometimes, but yeah, if you're having children,
no doubt, you know, but yeah, you know, growth has been good, but I keep getting hit with these strikes, man. So
yeah, why are you getting strikes so much?
Well, it started in January when I got a strike for a Dell video. Actually, it was really stupid too. Yeah, it was so innocuous. Like, I said that she was a bad person in the B word, and that was too serious, apparently.
So I did a react video of Dell, and I just, in the thumbnail was just hot NPC. Dell gives off NPC vibes.
It's just a facade, man. It's a total front, you know. She wants to play the nice girl because it does well for attention seeking, but their behavior, their actions kind of betray them, you know. Do you know the other girl that I cover that Raymond picked up that he's in love with? Do you know Mar? Have you seen her?
Okay, no, not before your video.
Okay.
I started watching your Mare video, but I watched more of the Dell one because I've never heard of Mare until I watched your video.
So I watched this really small black pill channel a long time ago, and he covered her when she was right out of high school, right? Yeah. And she was all depressed, blah blah blah, you know, anorexic, all that stuff. The Gen Z bingo card. And I actually reached out to her. Like, I actually emailed her on YouTube, and she replied, right?
Yeah.
And after a couple of back and forths, I said, listen, here's your out. If you don't want to talk to me, I understand, you know, like, you can tell me to fuck off. But if you do, like, give me your number or something. So I briefly spoke to her for a couple weeks, trying to, like, you know, court her and stuff, right? And in the end, I mean, it didn't really go anywhere. But I got her to admit that she's just like a really not a nice, she's a chat chasing bitch, basically. And she puts on a front for the camera, right?
She's pretty too.
Yeah, she is. But I just want to be loved, and I have such self-esteem issues, guys, and I have so many problems. It's like, no, ladies, you don't have problems. You create your own problems. And there's a warfield of men that you've rejected that you've left in your wake.
Oh yeah.
You know? It's like, stop pretending, right? Stop pretending. Cut this shit. And these dudes just enable them, you know?
Oh, the
But
Sims.
Raymond doesn't believe me. Raymond doesn't believe me that I actually talked to Mare for a little bit. And I wanted to get him proof, but she blocked me on everything. And it was a couple of years ago, so I deleted all the messages and stuff, you know?
He loves
Like, why was I
blocking
going to hang on to
people.
that stuff? Why was I going to hang on to that stuff for, you know, after like 2.5 years, you know? So I couldn't get him his proof.
Well,
I tried, but
since everyone in my chat loves Raymond so much, do you have, now you can speak freely on Sinaguso, do you have any advice for Raymond when it comes to getting a woman?
I did a video about that on him. That's my most popular video, actually. It got 2,200 views about Raymond.
Oh, I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah, Raymond covered it too. He did 4 hours on it.
Damn.
That's what I got a huge spike from that too, because a lot of Raymond viewers found me and they came on over and checked me out. And they like to watch me a little bit. They like to keep tabs on me.
Yeah, I like watching Scotty Boom. Good stuff. Go subscribe to Scotty Boom.
Man, you know, a lot of people in here already did. They're all good people. They like me, you know, they like me. You know, I told them, listen, if I get monetized, I'll make Raymond. I don't really want to do any more Raymond content because I'm so sick of seeing his fucking face, man, and hearing him. Oh my God, it's all the algorithm feeds me. But like his fans, you're obsessed. You're obsessed. I'm like, guys, I don't even want to fucking see him anymore, man. He was on there tonight. Do you guys know that Raymond is telling everyone he owns a small business? This is my new gripe with him right now.
What business is that?
Small business. His YouTube channel.
Oh, geez. So do I.
He's calling it
I have a small business.
Yeah, because he works 70 hours a week, don't you know?
Oh, oh, I know. In the coal mine.
Yeah. It's real grueling, and the abuse he takes. Very, very tough. It's a very tough life.
Yeah. Well, he can just block everyone, though. That's the thing with this. You can just. I'm not blocking anybody.
Me either. There was
I've had trolls in my chat come at me, and I had
trolls. There was this one guy who's there's this fat hairy guy that wears a clown mask, looks like the Saw character. He did a video on me, like a short, calling me a pedo and all this stuff.
Oh, I think I saw that because you made a community post about it.
Yeah. And I didn't block him or anything. Why? Yeah. Because he'll go away. He'll tire out, you know? Especially because I have nothing to hide, right? I'm not doing anything. He's just mad. He's just mad because my girlfriend's super young. But not like illegal young, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so what are your thoughts on Dell? Because she's a good-looking white woman in her 20s. And she's like, Raymond, she can't get... Oh, yeah, let's do Raymond first. What's your advice for Raymond to get a woman?
You know, it sucks because life isn't fair. You know?
Right.
I mean, it all comes back to SMV. I don't know if you know this term, SMV.
What is that?
Sexual market value.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, it's like... So you get a girl like Dell or Mar, right? I have this theory. I call it 6 = 10 theory. If a girl's thin and young, she's pretty and she's highly appealing to every guy.
Right. That's why she gets views.
Yeah. So like she's basically unattainable for a majority of dudes. Whether they
at least 75%.
Yeah. So being like, oh, she's like Sydney Sweeney is mid. Oh, they're mid.
Yeah. Who says
so
that?
Average. It's like, listen, I don't necessarily disagree with the filters and the makeup and the, you know, the sort of dysmorphia that they have about themselves with what they are, but it also doesn't change their natural advantages or their hierarchy status, you know, on the scale, right?
Yeah.
So, like, what can you do? He's one of many. You know, there was this one guy that I watch. He's a black guy. I can't see his face. I've watched a little bit of Black Manosphere content, you know.
Yeah.
And he called me out for being shallow and superficial. And he's like, you know, I would date a fat girl if I wanted to date. You know, I'd be happy with inner beauty and all that stuff. And I'm like, you know, all you're doing is proving my point that guys are actually reasonable. Like, a lot of guys are reasonable, and it's not the men. Like, this whole like manosphere, men problem, blah blah blah. It's such bullshit. Because like, even if you want to point me out as an example of the problem, it doesn't change the fact that so many guys are not the problem. You know?
Yeah.
So like, what can I say to poor Raymond? You know, he got dealt a really bad. And this is the thing. I was never like, I fucking hate Raymond now, but not for the women problem. And I never came hard at him It was only after he blocked me and started talking all this shit about me that I had enough of him.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
but
He loves blocking, as you can see from my chat. They're all blocked.
yeah. And he unblocked me, right? So I subscribed back to him because I wanted to talk to him in his chat. And then he blocked me again because I had to wait 3 fucking days to chat because of his subscriber wall, right?
Right.
And he blocked me because I covered his the video about him crying about Star Trek in the truck. And I was like, I was nice to him though. It's not my fault that other people were mean in the chat about him,
I remember watching that, but why did it get him emotional? I can't remember.
Listen, man.
who
I
knows?
even listen when you really want a foid, a Becky. Do you know this term foid?
I've heard it before. Explain it to us. Who doesn't?
Okay.
For anyone who doesn't know.
It's like and it's funny because I called my girlfriend a foid and she's like, that's offensive. I'm like, don't let Chat GPT gaslight you. It's just kind of a play on words that like female robot, they don't have any understanding of the male struggle. So that's really all that it is. Like, like it's like trying to tell a robot about the human experience, right?
Yeah.
They don't understand.
Yeah.
That's all it really is. But geez, what was I? Why did I bring that part up? Yeah. You're asking why he's so emotional. He's sad because he's alone. He can't do anything about it. And a lot of guys are like that. We all can struggle like that. And then when you couple that with unrealistic expectations or standards, and I even hate to say it like that. I really hate to place that upon it. It's not my fault. It's not. I'm not the one that makes the rules or is speaking for women. I'm just reporting what we're all seeing, right?
And yeah, like when he says he wants a 22-year-old pretty white woman, it's like,
who
okay,
doesn't?
you need a yacht for that.
It's the same thing as women saying they want Chad, right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. And when you do that, and listen, I've been the same way. So it's not that I want to be hypocritical. It's just when you do that, you have 2 choices. Accept that you're probably going to be alone or don't fucking complain about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's really what it comes down to, because people can accuse me of a lot of things, but complaining about, I think that women do have to change. Like a lot of them are going to end up alone because they keep holding out for a unicorn, but they're not gonna, especially when they're like that in their prime, right?
Oh yeah.
So it's a tough situation. You know what I mean? I don't have any advice. What are you gonna do? Hey, like these fucking guys, just go to Turkey, bro. Some guy in the chat the other day was telling him to get jaw surgery. I'm like, where in the fuck
looks maxing
these retards come from? Just get a $25,000 surgery that you could die, bro. Amazing advice.
That's not. Did they get banned? That's a bannable offense.
No. This wasn't in Raymond's chat.
Oh, okay.
It was in Griffin's chat.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's like, guys, like he can't do the turkey thing because he's already too bald. Unfortunately, you can't do it after a certain point, right?
Yeah, I went down that rabbit hole of turkey transplants, and there's guys, who lost as much as me, and as long as you have donor area, but I'm not even gonna try it, dude. Like it looks painful.
Again, who the fuck is gonna go to Turkey? I'm sorry, I think that Turkey is a third world nation. I would never get medical. I would never get medical surgeries done in a fucking third world.
And
nation.
for $5,000, the thing is, they're putting too many grafts in your head.
Yeah,
like you can't do that many at once. And then got the horror stories, and then the guys lose their hair, and then their donor area is gone too.
Yeah.
So not everyone's blessed as Scotty Boom to have the hair.
Right. I know, right?
It's Chad Maxing.
Yeah, right. I get attacked from Raymond's fans. You're the same as him. You're so ugly. I'm like, guys, like I didn't even like say anything, It's like, why are you so mad at me for? It's funny. My frustrations with him come from the monetization, though. It's like, who the fuck are these people? Like, I'm sorry, Jonathan Aden Scott's a Fed, and by the way, I hear he's trying to get modded on your channel because he wants to take you down. So watch out for that guy.
No, hey, as far as I know, Jonathan Aden Scott has been very generous. That's why I named the stream Jonathan Aden Scott.
Well, he's a Fed. He has unlimited money. That's why he's giving it to you, right? He doesn't. He has the infinite money glitch on his credit card. So, he doesn't care about that. But that's what I hear, so just watch out.
Well,
Look what just happened to poor Kino Casino.
What happened to Kino Casino?
Oh, their channels were just deleted off of YouTube.
Kino Casino?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep. That's what happens when you mess with dudes who are backed by the people that we shall not be able to name for anti-Semitism.
Okay, yeah, look, we definitely don't want to be anti-Semitic. Definitely not.
Yeah.
Anywhere in life or on the internet.
Jeremy from the Quartering, right?
I'm not familiar, but I've
that's
heard
the guy that they've been
Quartering.
covering a lot, and he's like a millionaire. He's like Tim Pool level.
Yeah, Tim Pool. I never was one to. Every time I see Tim Pool, I'm like, who's this freaking jack off wearing a fucking beanie hat all the time?
Yeah, and they're all operatives, man. Like, you know, you were talking earlier about how people get so big and they blow up and they make all this money. And I know it sounds like schizo or paranoia or whatever, but it's not, right?
Yeah,
like,
you never know. You never know.
All these conservatives got caught taking like some sort of mass Russian money. Lauren Chen, Tim Pool, they all got outed for like taking huge money during the red wave, you know, Trump politics shit.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, they're all being paid by like these huge NGOs, right?
Or I remember you said on one of the streams you were in my chat, you said CIA bots with credit cards.
They are, right?
And I told you to get them in here.
Yeah, right. There you go. But like, think about it. Who's giving the whatever podcast $200 a pop to say that these girls are whores? It's like, what are we even doing here? This isn't real, you know? Who's got that kind of money?
Yeah, or to watch someone get like $600 a night. It's like, that's a lot of money, dude.
Like, come on, who's got that kind of money, man? You know?
Yeah, I mean, you never know. There could be whales out there, like someone with like, $10 million.
It's one thing for OnlyFans tots to make $1 from 500 simps. Like, yeah, that's one way to make it happen, right? $1 from all these dudes adds up.
Yeah.
But when you got 3 or 4 whales just feeding Raymond his entire fucking mortgage, it's like, okay, this is weird, right?
Yeah. I just want to say for the record, I personally don't have a problem with Jonathan Aden Scott. I don't know who he is. All I know is every time he super chats, I can't put it on screen. Maybe it's
that's what I'm saying, man. He's
magic.
Not real.
I don't know.
No, he's not real. He's a legit
maybe he's
YouTube
not a real
bot.
person. I don't know.
I mean, think about it, right? YouTube is like OnlyFans. They pay Raymond or whoever. We don't have to use Raymond, but they pay the guy. They take 40% for the cut off of YouTube, right? Their 40% cut, 39, whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
If you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then the government takes their own cut at tax season.
Oh, I know. YouTube steals half your super chats, and then the government's like, "Hey, you need to pay taxes."
So and the government and YouTube work together, right? It's the same fucking people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's a lot of censoring.
It's not that far-fetched. You know what I'm saying? Like, they make a shit ton of it back anyways, and they just money launder. It's like OnlyFans, right?
Right, because every donation, YouTube takes half.
Yeah. If these women were millionaires, we would see it. They wouldn't be like living in fucking apartments with a bunch of other people. And you know, it's like, you're not a millionaire. You're renting a car and you're, you know, it's all just bullshit.
Yeah, and YouTube is just like a job with an income, right? Because it's like they give you just enough to do what you need to do, but you gotta come back. It's like going to work on Monday. You gotta keep making content. They're never gonna give you enough to quit and retire or something along those lines.
Hey, you never know, maybe. But the point is that these people are all backed by people that we're not. Like, you're not going to be an average guy with no connections and just blow up to that degree. You know what I mean?
Oh, you can tell the ones that blow up. You remember that guy, the rich men east of Richmond? When that first came out, I'm like, oh, there's like money behind that. This isn't just some random red beard guy in the woods. Like, that was a production.
Yeah.
And you know,
there was this channel, this kid's channel, this kid, something all these world or something, right? I don't remember his name, but he had like, his parents had like 20 staff. It's like $1 million enterprise. It's like, who are these people?
Right.
You know, it's very peculiar. And, you know, with all due respect, they always have they call themselves conservatives, but they have very left-leaning politics. Geeks and Gamers, Nerdrotic, you know, again, Tim Pool. Like they're all very.
I can't stand.
They call
Tim Pool.
themselves centrists. They call themselves centrists, but to me that's just woke light, and it's fine. It's fine. I'm not asking everyone to be radical like me, but you'll notice that people that are radical like me don't get monetized, even though they're popular. I know some popular people on this side that can't get monetized, and they're very entertaining. Unlike Raymond, they're very entertaining.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, for anyone who's just joining, yeah, Scotty. I mean, you're getting more views. You're getting good views. Like you're getting more than I'm getting.
I just need to avoid the ire. And hopefully in June, I can at least, I don't know if I'll get it, but I'll at least apply for monetization in June. But I've been saying that since January.
Because you can do the first tier because you're over 500 subs. I'm sure you have the watch hours because your videos are long.
I got the watch hours a long time ago. Yeah, I got them in January.
Oh, but they keep spanking you and putting you in timeout.
With hate speech, yeah.
God.
Yeah. The last one was like, okay, I get it. You know, I mean, I don't get it. It's bullshit. I made a really light joke about them who can't be named, and it wasn't even, there was no violence, there was no, they just got me on such a bullshit technicality. It's like, come on, it was a fucking joke, you know. I said that an old man has a girlfriend because someone gave, like, they give them like presents, and I'm not saying who, so they can't you know, get me in trouble, but is that really worth a hate speech strike, saying that they're in charge? It's like, come on.
Oh yeah,
you know,
people are used as currency. I mean, everyone. That's why don't they want to? That's why they're so scared about the Epstein stuff. They want to cover their tracks.
And I don't even care, because it's like, it's everybody. It's like, when it's everybody, then no one matters. That's the deal. Like, these people, man. That Mare girl, I told her, you know, she's like, I want to be a musician. I'm like, you know that you have to be on the casting couch to be a musician, right? Like, if you want to be an actor or an artist or anyone famous, you got to fuck your way into that.
Yeah, that's like, what Weinstein was for.
By the way, that includes the men. Just so you guys know, a lot of the men had to do gay stuff to get in Hollywood. How do you think that happens?
Yeah, look at the. I watched the Diddy documentary, man. Like,
right?
And they always want to get blackmailed. They want to get you doing stuff. That's why they record everything.
Eyes wide shut. If everyone's guilty, then no one can turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, as far as Raymond goes, my theory is pretty simple. He's a lolcow. He represents what the media or whoever wants as the, because he considers himself a conservative. I don't, but he does, and he's, you know, he's like the incel conservative face that they want represented in the community.
Yeah, it's almost like he's the template. Like, if they want every white man to be like that, pretty much.
Yeah. So he's representing us. That's why they push him so hard.
Yeah.
You know? Because, I mean, come on, man. If I have to watch one more finance meeting, like, how can this guy, man, you know, I want to make money so I can abandon my fans. Well, let's talk about my finances all fucking night. It's like, oh my God. How is this content? How is this entertaining to anybody?
I remember.
I'm sorry.
Maybe it was a couple weeks ago, you were watching my live and you were in the chat and you're just like, the CIA bots gave him $500.
Yeah, they did. Yep. And
Crazy.
Nostalgic will vouch for me. I said that was going to happen days before it happened. Because when he got the inflatable doll, he told everyone he won't inflate it until he gets $500. And I said, okay, well, he's going to get it. Because they want him to do it, because it's fucking goofy.
Yeah, because it's like humiliation. It's like, okay, here's your new humiliation ritual, and we'll give you $500-600. Maybe, who knows?
And like, again, I obviously, like, I totally respect. I really do. I'm not as bad as people make me out to be, but I do predominantly like Raymond. I do predominantly only like a certain race of women. Myself, not for everyone else. Everyone else can do whatever they want. And I got into fights with people in my community about that, right? I'm like, no, guys, I don't care what other guys do. It's not my fucking life, right? But
are you attracted to white women?
Yes, white women, and my girlfriend's white and half Hispanic.
Okay. What about Asian women?
They are pretty, okay? Like, if me love you long time, if I had to go to like a Japanese hooker or something, you know what I mean, or whatever, I would, but I wouldn't want to date one.
Okay, fair enough.
They're pretty.
That's
but
okay.
I wouldn't want to date one because, listen, if we had kids, hypothetically, you know, if you don't want to have kids, whatever, it doesn't matter, right? But if I did, they wouldn't look like me, and it's just not for me, you know. But that doesn't mean that I don't think they're not pretty. Now, I don't like, again, like Raymond, I don't like Southeast Asian women. Only Chinese and Japanese. It's fine, whatever. I don't even care about this. My only point was because he has the black inflatable doll.
Right. What's up with that?
They want to push that out there. Like, look at this idiot, ha ha ha. You know. So that's why I knew he was gonna get the money for it, because they wanted it to be a.
I thought that was strange for someone who's not attracted to black women to have a black blow up doll. Isn't that strange?
One of his fans sent it, right? He didn't go out and get it himself, so whatever.
Okay.
Whatever, you know what I mean? But I don't know. It's just I find it very weird. Like, his views have gone down, right? Last year after the Legion of Men and the Jack Morgan exposure, he was getting like 10,000 views a video.
Right. It just weans off. That's how YouTube is.
He's down to like 1,000 to 3,000, and he was at like 400 live viewers back then. Now he's at 200. How is his super chats tripled with half the fucking viewership? I don't understand how that's possible. That's why I'm very skeptical. The growth isn't, you know, at least whatever podcast is pulling in 9,000 people. So it's like, fine, okay, whatever. That's a lot of people. Andrew Wilson, same thing, right? 9,000 fucking live viewers. Okay, I guess that's a thing, you know? 200 people and you're like breaking records. You're making more. Someone told me he's making the exact same amount as an actual federal agent. I was like, that's hilarious. 70K a year.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's good money on YouTube.
Yeah, it is. But he says he's poor. God. Everything's so expensive. God.
He keeps buying shit.
Yeah. Like, buys that PC that he hates.
Yeah. Mail it to me, Raymond, if you're watching, buddy.
That was like one of your first videos I watched besides the Raymond one, or like the old ones you did of the impersonations of him was the PC one. That was funny.
Oh yeah, one of my impressions got me a hate speech, and I think I know why. Because it did meet the it was the drawing of Shelly that got me. So yeah, I was because this was like within a couple months ago. I'm like, okay, let me read the fucking hate speech stuff, and it said images.
Oh, don't even bother.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's how they got me. Fucking sick.
I mean, I've got some really goofy strikes. That's the thing, right? Like, people will say just follow the rules. Like, so I emailed YouTube support, right? Because I'm like, I want to re-upload this video. I'm scared this is gonna get hit again if I once I cut out the parts that I know was in trouble. And they're like, we can't tell you the exact rules because we don't want you to be circumventing the rules, bypassing them. I'm like, do you hear yourself right now? You don't want people to know the rules so they can follow the rules. Like, that's punishment, you know? It's like, go fuck yourselves, man. Like, I'm trying to stay within the boundaries. And you're like, well, we can't tell you that. Or else you might actually, you know, bypass them. It's like, that's the point. Unreal, you know? But I uploaded it again. It was safe. I figured out you can't be too aggressive when you come at these women because they're a protected class. So
yeah. I'm sure they care more about Dell than they do about Scotty Boom.
Oh yeah.
She's doing
no doubt.
The car videos. I'm pretty and I can't find a man. And then in that video she's talking about she met up with this fucking idiot who's saying he's an Egyptian king. And it's like, you didn't know he was a jackass before you met up with. I don't believe it.
Doesn't matter. I guarantee you he's tall and he's attractive.
Yeah.
I guarantee it. I'd bet my life on it.
Because there's a lot of chads out there that are dumb as shit.
You know,
women don't care.
You want some blackpilling shit, man? Like, there was this, again, this was like some black manosphere. She was dating like an NBA player or a rapper or something. And she was like, she's like, I sniff his armpits when we're making love because I'm addicted to his scent.
Oh
like,
my God.
They are so feral for like Chad and Tyrone. They don't care that if you spit on them, if you put a dog collar on them, if you fucking, like, you know, they don't care. They don't care what your story is. They don't care what your hobbies are. They don't give a shit about any, like Raymond today. Oh, me and Del listen to the same music, guys. We're soulmates. We do the same things, guys. I got a chance. You responded. Come on, guys. It's like, bro.
I think another thing I thought I brought up in that Dell React on my live obviously she's putting herself out there, right, on the internet, right? She's trying to get discovered. Could you see her going to like Dubai for
No.
rituals, or no, or LA?
No, she's a clean girl, right? She's not a freak, but
Okay,
but
she's
she's
a
just Chad
super
dog
freak.
whistling. Yeah, she's Chad dog whistling though for sure.
Oh yeah, she's looking for Chad,
putting herself out there to see if she can get some DMs or because these girls leave their Instagrams and stuff. And
oh, of course. I think most of her
profile.
viewers are men. I'd say about
well,
75%.
Most of YouTube is men. I mean, like women are on YouTube, but they don't watch any of this kind of stuff, right?
What are they watching?
They watch goofy stuff,
Cat videos.
Yes, some stuff like that. Makeup tutorials. I don't know. Reality TV show, whatever. Just they don't watch dating content because they don't need fucking help with dating. They don't like, they complain about it, but they don't actually need to go to these spaces to like play dumb.
Yeah.
It doesn't serve them any purpose, so they don't come around these places like at all, like any of these channels, right?
Yeah, I mean, I had a couple women. I had Terry on yesterday. I mean, some women trickle in, not many.
Yeah, some trickle in. Yeah.
Do you think it's because guys, like, we're all hanging out because like we don't have real life friends? I don't have real life friends, folks. I made a video on that.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, I was really popular, right? Like, I was actually a really popular guy.
Me too,
like,
in high school
and stuff. Yeah. I was a bartender after that. I was a dancer for a while. Like I was always around a lot of women, a lot of people. I just knew at an early age that the party was gonna end. I was like, this is not real. This is not real. Like, this is a community, but it's not for long because people are gonna grow up really fast. In Canada, so across the border from me, we can go to the clubs at 18 years old, right? So we start partying hard at 18, right? And then at 19, we can go into our own. So by the time girls here are like 25, they're like war veterans, like they're done with all that. Like Dell is done with all that. She's tired, And like, again, like no one knows this, like, because I don't know Sinaguso if you know this stuff, but women start partying at like 14 years old.
Oh, dude, I was a kid growing up, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I kid you not. Like, this has been said on the internet before. Like, by the time you're 12, 13, you're in competition with grown men. Yeah. I remember when I was in 8th grade, there was this girl, pretty girl. She looked good. She told me her boyfriend was 22.
Yep. It's true.
Yeah.
It's never changed like that.
Yeah, but it's just, and then my girlfriend in high school cheated on me with a dude who's 22 and she was like 16. Yeah. It's always some 22-year-old asshole.
Yep.
Going to high school parties.
Yep.
God.
And you know why that dude was doing that? Because he was having a hard time getting girls his own age. Because they were icing him out for God knows whatever reason.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
Scotty, do you have any dating advice, online dating advice for anybody out there? Or we just cooked?
I mean, I try to workshop it all the time. Like, that's kind of what my channel is, but it's just so bad right now,
Yeah, it's been a while for me.
Yeah.
Over 10 years.
Yeah.
I got lucky and found my wife. I got lucky. Honey, I love you.
Yeah. Where'd you meet her?
Oh, I met her. It was an online dating site. Do you want to know the site?
Okay.
It was
I was just curious, like, where it was or how.
Oh, I met her on the online dating site, and then I met up with her, and at a certain age, you know what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Because I didn't get married till I was 39. I'm sure there's plenty of guys out there in internet land. Oh, she's gonna divorce you. Take half your stuff. That's what it's like. It's like, are you guys like that? Not that my chat's saying anything like that, but guys like that are kind of wishing.
Yeah, I don't do the MGTOW thing.
Yeah,
I'm pretty anti-MGTOW. Oh, my dog's barking. I just can you just filibuster for a little bit? I just gotta go take care of my dog.
Okay, go for it. We'll
I'll be
come
right back.
back. We'll come back.
Yeah.
Scotty Boom, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go back to Scotty Boom. Let me make sure he's still. Yeah. Okay. Not in there. Might come back. Holy shit. Man, I missed out on a lot of chat. What was going on? Was I getting stream sniped? You guys would tell me if I was getting stream sniped, wouldn't you? Scotty Boom, that was legendary. Hopefully he comes back, but if not, we're gonna... Sure, I'm gonna clip that. It's another collab. Oh my god, I missed a lot of the chat. Yeah, I don't... Were you guys being good? Was Aurora being good in the chat? Yeah, Maverick got his channel. Maverick got his channel taken down. He emailed me because I was wondering where the hell he went. Sniped as we speak. Oh, good lord. Raymond doesn't want to get on my stream. He doesn't like me. Jonathan, shout out to Jonathan, Aden, Scott. I don't know what Scotty Boom said. You're a federal agent. I don't know. Jonathan, Aden, Scott. All I know is he's supporting your boy Sinaguso. So I'm not mad at Jonathan, Aden, Scott. Oh god, I'm being what? Okay, I got to, oh my gosh, hold on, Ron, freaking Chad, Ron. Oh fuck, I moved all my stuff around. Give me a second. Move my monitor around. I get right to this. Ron Johnson, thank you, brother. You said lurkers, come join Guso Gang. Rising tide floats all. Truer words have never been spoken. And for anyone watching, I was always the first one to put the super chats on the screen. Many people tried to imitate, but it was Sinaguso first, folks. Don't let it. I'm just kidding. People, but like my wife said, guys been doing that. Hold on, where's Scotty? I don't know if Scotty's still in here. Well, we're gonna hold on. Some shit lined up till Scotty gets back. Okay, I clicked on this because it's a Punisher video. Let me show you. The thumbnail got me. Yeah, John Berthal's Punisher is complete garbage. It says trans rights versus real Punisher.
So, as a fan of the Marvel comics,
He sounds Irish. Okay, this guy is ranting for vengeance. Almost 30,000 subs. Seems like he puts well together videos together. All right, John Berthal's Punisher is complete garbage. I like that first season, but I didn't watch the second one, so I don't know what's going on. Let's find out.
comics character, the Punisher, seeing John Bernthal butcher it every single time is one of the most idiotic things out there. The guy
I personally didn't think his Punisher was bad, to be honest with you.
doesn't look or act anything like the Punisher, and the fake fans Marvel and John Bernthal himself act like this retard is the only Punisher. But before I get into it, if you agree with anything I say and if you want to help out the channel, maybe consider subscribing or supporting me over on Patreon. So I've talked about this a good few times.
Hold on, I'm reading Nostalgic's comment. Was I getting stream sniped? God, he's obsessed with me. Nostalgic. If Raymond would just allow people to have fun and unban his entire list, we would all be over there giving him views. Views equal money. Money equals poon. It's not that hard, Raymond. Yeah, but if he did that, you all would leave me. Because remember, he said, I'm nothing without him. I'm absolutely nothing without him. And you guys would leave me, and you'd never come back. So we can't have that happen, can we, folks?
But I'm going to keep on doing
I'm
it.
giving you guys a safe space to speak your mind and not get banned.
Because there isn't many people on the internet that
hold on. Scotty Boom.
Hey, sorry, man. I actually gotta go.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I'm really sorry about that.
That's all right, Scotty. It was nice having you on, buddy.
Yeah, man. I'll come back on next time.
All right. Sounds good, Scotty. Thanks for joining.
Have a good rest of your stream, buddy.
All right. See you later, buddy. Scotty Boom, everybody. Scotty Boom. Thanks for coming on, Scotty. Oh, yeah. Groovy Truth. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Groovy Truth says, I'd still be here. I'd rather chill here. And Casey and Don Jovi, if you're out there, and everybody, Ron, we have fun here. We're kicking it. Nostalgic. The only thing most people would even put in this chat after they tired themselves out would be typing in all caps, my crotch or whatever. Yeah. Is he, real Hampson, he's spiraling? Is he jealous? Is he jealous I had Scotty Boom on? That's fun, dude. Dude, this streaming shit's fun. Like there's guys out there that they act like they're working in a coal mine doing this shit. I'm just kicking it. I'm just kicking it with people on the internet and watching YouTube videos. Okay, back to Why the Punisher's Garbage by this guy who sounds like a leprechaun.
Actually give a shit about Frank Castle as a character. The ground rules for the Punisher, if you've read any of his actual comics, and no revisionism from the 2000s from people who can't write comic books.
Oh, that was the one. I remember this cover. This was, I swear this was the cover from American Sniper, where he's like, it's not a comic book, it's a graphic novel. He was reading one of these thick freaking books.
Like Gareth Ennis. Number one is that the Punisher is a hero. And if you want to argue, you could at least...
Punisher is like an anti-hero. He ain't no Spider-Man or Superman. He's taking fools out.
Said that he's an anti-hero, but by no means is he a psychopathic villain. Rule number two is only talk about the Punisher if you know what he was based off of. The Punisher was based off of a lot of different characters that basically create his philosophy and the way he...
Oh, hold on. Oh, no. I got a troll in here, Mr. Lap Ranch. Ha ha ha. 10 people on your stream. Give it up, bro. Hey, Lap Ranch, why don't you try this and see how many people you get on your stream, you fucking loser. That's what I love about the internet, these little trolls. And you will not say no. You wouldn't say jack shit to my motherfucking face, bitch. And I'm not going to ban him because I'm not a thin-skinned little bitch. I'm just going to roast them as they come.
Acts. Characters like Charles Bronson's Paul Kersey from the Death Wish franchise.
How you gonna die?
Oh, those were good movies, dude. God, it's just one dude taking out a whole neighborhood.
Bronson was literally the Punisher before the Punisher, and he was never ever playing a psychopath. He only got revenge on the people who deserved it, not innocent people, just like the Punisher, which is one of the many big misconceptions, that the character just goes around taking out anybody who he sees. He also takes massive inspiration from James Bond, a character that is not a psychopath but is a hitman.
Yeah, look at that. Those were like spot on with Bond.
Similar to the Punisher, just because the guy goes around getting rid of scumbags off the street doesn't make him some evil villain. You could call characters like Paul Kersey and
Hey, and you know what? Any more suggestions from any outsiders? I'm not going to ban Aurora. Maybe I'll make him a fucking mod. How about that? How about that?
James Bond anti-heroes, but they're not villains. He also took inspiration from pulp novel characters like the Executioner, who the Punisher totally ripped off, and once again it's a guy getting revenge for his family who isn't a psychopath but instead a heroic badass. And the final character that the Punisher takes from, that people tried correcting me of all people on last time, is John Rambo.
Don't push it. Don't push it, I'll give you a war you won't believe.
That was such a good movie. They did Rambo so dirty, this small town cop, dude. Did him so dirty.
Who across all the movies is a war veteran suffering from PTSD who gets wronged by some terrible people or just some morons who think that they can step to him. And what results in all the movies is Sylvester Stallone becoming the biggest badass ever filmed.
Murdoch. I'm coming to get you.
And I'm just gonna have to say, last time I said this, a lot of people who never watched First Blood and instead were a big load of gay spastics tried correcting me and saying that you do know at the end of First Blood, Rambo has a mental breakdown and starts crying. And you're 100% correct. I'd know this because I've watched the movie like 10 times. But the thing is, Rambo went on to be a much bigger character than the original First Blood story. Like in the original novel, it's deadly serious and it's focusing on the trauma and the PTSD. But by the time Rambo 2 and 3 comes around, he's more...
Ron. Hold on. He's mad at Guso to for giving Mav time. It's like, why be scared of Mav? He just started a new channel and I'm like his second subscriber. It's like, cut out people's tongues because you're afraid of what they say. Yeah, Dell. I mean, I don't know Dell, but when someone posts content and I review it or do a react or whatever, I'm reacting to what I'm seeing. Dell is a pretty young white chick. She could get fucking anyone. I'm not worried. Jesus. Unbelievable. I love when his troll or whoever's trolls come in here. Oh, look, only 10 people. Well, start your own fucking live stream. See how many you get. I mean, this shit. I got 1,700 subs. Like, what am I supposed to have? Like 500 people in here? A bunch of CIA bots giving me fucking $600. Jug Life, what up, dog? And for the record, I have no problem with Jonathan Aden Scott. Sinaguso loves Jonathan Aden Scott. And Scotty, if you're still watching, I don't know the accusations of him being a federal agent. I don't know anything about that. Okay, I don't know. Most people who don't have a channel or a picture, I don't know who the hell they are. I know Ron because he's like a real person, unless he's just an AI program that boasts. I don't. He's a real person. Oh my God, what's he crying about now? The fuck? Hold on a second. Unreal. I'm trying to watch a fucking Punisher video. Hold on. This guy doing stream sniping.
Bald violence.
Oh,
unless it's
here
Rich
we
Cooper.
fucking go. Cope.
Yeah, I don't know what the pink eyes. Outcast. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Do-do-do-do. Hey, yeah. Do-do-do-do. Hey.
163. I'm almost half. I'm almost half.
I don't remember this song.
On Sinaguso. Do you have any?
Dude, I
Why is he speeding up my audio?
I remember for some reason recently the milkshake song. I bring my milkshake to the yard at the bimbo's yard. Like the damn milkshake song. That came out in like 2002. Did you know that? For some reason, in my mind, I thought the milkshake song was...
Okay, we're going back.
I don't remember what that damn song is called.
My chat loves Raymond so much. Do you have it? Now you can speak freely.
My chat loves Raymond so much. He hates
Why is he speeding me up?
that I am your entire channel. I am your...
How? Like, do I post a Raymond video every single day? This dude, God, this dude. This is why Dell didn't message you back. Behavior like this.
I am your channel. You would have...
I want your soul. Is he Joker maxing on me right now? Jesus.
Have nothing without me. You would be no one without me.
I'm nobody.
You would have no viewers without me.
No viewers.
You hate it.
I hate it. It's driving me crazy. You want to know how I got these scars? Oh my God. You know who I'd be without Raymond's defactors? I'd be still married to Aug Mama. I'd still have Auggie. I'd still just live my regular life without my YouTube channel. I don't know if is he Joker Maxine or Cringe Maxine right now.
You hate it, and you hate me,
I don't.
you hate that your entire fucking.
I don't hate Raymond, but these claims of my entire channel is because of Raymond. Did you miss the Jack Morgan react to my 15 years a slave video? Because that dude got me 300 more subscribers and a lot of traction on that video. And then the Raymond videos were just for fun. I did the one react, and then Divine Retribution, my who's currently in the chat. I was making a couple. I made a Raymond impression just for Divine. But for the record, I don't hate Raymond. It's like when McGregor was talking about Poirier in the first fight. He's like, I don't like him. I don't dislike him. He's just there. I don't hate Raymond. I mean, there's not people. I don't hate Raymond. I don't hate you, buddy. Settle down. You're projecting on me. This is performance. This is a performance piece. Okay.
Chat, they never talk about anything else but me. Little old bald me.
Okay, he's got you guys there. He's got you guys there. You even during the Dapper Dev, you guys wouldn't shut up about Raymond. But I don't know. You gravitated to my chat as a safe space to talk about Raymond.
And you hate that about me.
I don't.
Now notice.
Projecting.
Nothing about what I just said was a personal attack.
Oh.
Nothing about what I just said was an attack. I don't commit bald on bald violence unless it's Rich Cooper. Yeah, I don't know what the pink eyes Outcast. Hey, yeah. Hey.
Oh my God.
Hey, yeah. Hey. I don't remember this song.
He is so jealous. He's so jealous. He wishes he could have Scotty Boom on his live stream. Sinaguso just did it, and he's fuming. He hates me. Joker Maxine right now. Do you have any?
Dude,
God,
I remember for some reason recently the milkshake song. I bring my milkshake to the yard at the bimbo's yard. Like the damn milkshake song. That came out in like 2002.
we're gonna read.
Did you know that?
Raymond restream for a minute.
For some reason.
Og Mama, are you here? Where is my wife? I don't know. She could have fell asleep on the couch.
In my mind,
check her
I
location.
thought the milkshake song was from like 2009. But no, it came out in like 2002. We must stop bald on bald violence. Yes, we must make a truce. We must make a truce between me and Sinaguso.
Any advice
He looks so tired.
for Raymond when it comes to getting a woman?
Oh no, any advice?
Yeah, I'm tired because I fucking, like most Americans, I work. Look, I'm working 40 hours or 40 plus a week, and I'm still showing up on here. Like, I'm still doing this part-time. I posted a video, a long form video Monday through Friday and a short today, and I'm live right now. But yeah, like most Americans, I don't get enough sleep and I'm fucking tired.
Nice for Raymond when it comes to getting a woman.
I did a video
Get your popcorn out, boys.
about that on him. That's my most popular video actually. It got 2,200
Jonathan
again,
Aden
Scotty.
Scott.
I
There's
could have been
Jonathan
talking to
Aden
either of you
Scott.
just
Look.
now.
reviews about Raymond.
Oh, I don't give him 20. I don't think I
yeah.
saw that one.
Yeah, Raymond covered it too. He did 4 hours on it.
Damn.
That's what I got a huge
Did I?
spike from that too because a lot of Raymond viewers found me and they came on over and checked me out.
Jonathan Aden Scott, I demand you get back in here. Please, sir. Please come back. I didn't mean to scare you off.
I am your audience. I am everything to you, Scotty Boom.
This dude.
And they like to watch me a little bit. They like to keep tabs on me.
Why is he playing it sped up like that? Oh, Michael McDermott. I don't know who he's talking shit about, me or Scotty. He says, it won't be long before socially inept gets there. His content is actually good. I don't know. Yeah, I like watching.
Nobody's keeping tabs on you. You're not that interesting. Okay, for the record, none of you are that interesting to watch outside of watching you when I'm getting paid to watch you. Quite frankly. You're just not. Like, I'm sorry to burst your bubble. The only reason I don't sit on my kitchen table watching Sinaguso or Scotty video.
You liar.
Sometimes when Shelby or Dell posts, I will watch Shelby and Dell because I love Shelby and Dell. I think they'd be very hot together.
Oh, there's no, you're obsessed with Shelby. You don't love her.
John, Zach, Danny Mitchell, thank you for the $5. I know it's a non sequitur, but I want a non sequitur. Anything but this shit. If you get one girl, you will get 3 at the same time. I have never experienced that, by the way. I've never
Get back to him watching.
And hearing him. Oh my god, it's all the algorithm feeds me, but like his fans.
All the algorithm feeds you. All the algorithm feeds you.
Oh, he loves you, Aurora. It's like a love-hate relationship.
All the algorithm feeds you. We all float down here.
Oh my god, that is why is he always say that? That is so cringe.
My ego is the size of my big, beautiful, bald head. This gives me so much strength. I am so freaking pumped now. Like last night was really rough. Last night was a rough stream. It was hard to get through the stream last night. And Thursday night was a rough stream. This kind of narcissistic attention. See, you guys don't understand this. Everything you do makes me stronger. I'm a narcissist, remember? Narcissists feed off of narcissistic supply. Everything you do.
Oh, he was making fun of your super chat. Yeah, the lurkers come join Guso gang. Rising tide floats all. We all float down.
You makes my head bigger.
Yeah, it's copium. That's what it is. Maybe we'll watch some copium.
And I lose more and more follicles. They shrivel up into my skin. How much more creepy can I make this?
He loves. Okay. Here's the thing. Raymond is obsessed with my channel. And look, once you have people coming in, once you start getting people hating and people coming in, haha, you got 10 viewers. When people start hating, you're doing something right. They're hating.
Bombastic indeed. Let the hate throw through you. Feed him like a big dose of Ray. Oh, you guys love it. Troll maxing. Hell yeah. We all float down here.
And you're obsessed. You're obsessed. I'm like, guys, I don't even want to fucking see him anymore, man. He was on there tonight. Do you guys know that Raymond is telling everyone he owns a small business? This is my news right to him right now.
What business?
I do, though.
So do I. I'm a small business owner.
A LLC. It is licensed in the state of Ohio. It's a small business. What? What?
Hey,
what do you
I'm
want
a
from
small
me?
business owner too.
I have a
Is
small
that?
business. His YouTube channel.
Oh, jeez. So do I.
He's calling it a
I have a
small
small business.
Yes. Yes. We all do. It's beautiful. How is that an own? Yes. How is this? What are we doing here? Jonathan Aden Scott, $20
There he is.
Raging Raymond by dying of the light.
Traitor.
Rage, Raymond, rage by dying of the light, LOL.
I named my stream Jonathan Aden Scott because I was putting the bat signal on the roof, and he came and blessed me with a $50 super chat. I thank you, Jonathan Aden Scott. But I would be happier if you spent that money in here instead of over at Raymond. So, Jonathan, Aden, Scott, hopefully you're still watching, buddy. We miss you over here at Sinaguso.
Thank you, man. YouTube channel is a small business. Yeah, exactly. At least one that makes money. If you, well, Scotty wouldn't know about that. He's not made a dime on the internet.
Damn.
Let's be clear.
You hearing
I
this,
guarantee
Scotty?
you, we're gonna get socially inept thoughts.
No, Scotty had a video where somebody PayPal, so he was a sponsor. So Scotty did get, I don't know what he makes on PayPal, but he did make some money.
Monetized. That's going to be my new goal. We got to get socially inept thoughts monetized. I want to get this guy monetized before Scotty gets monetized. I know it's not going to be hard because
Scotty,
Scotty's
you
never
hearing
going to
this
get monetized. In my opinion. Oh, you guys didn't know we were going full on into the troll universe tonight, did you? Dude, his chat hates me so much. Oh my God.
Why do you guys hate Raymond?
Scotty trolls me
Tell
every
me
morning in the Griffin chat. 8 people. Ha ha ha. Meanwhile, Raymond takes a night off from sitting there complaining because his taint ruptured again. No, I wiped that up before I sit in the chair there, you asshole. Are those artists he tries to sing about need to sue him for murdering their songs?
Fuck.
I can't remember the lyrics. I drank for 12 years.
He's probably on me right now.
So what do you want from me?
Yeah, because he works 70 hours a week, don't you know?
Oh, I know, in the
I do.
coal mine.
Yeah, for real. It's real grueling. And the abuse he
Dude, Sinaguso, you're allegedly a construction worker. You're a fat fucking construction worker. I know for a fact you sit down on sheets of drywall every chance you fucking get on the job site. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's you. That's you. Raymond, don't say shit on the internet you wouldn't say to my motherfucking face. Come on now. That's you, Raymond. You move one sheet of drywall and you're fucking crying for a week about it. Oh, I pulled my pussy. I'd work circles around Raymond.
Up about working hard. Dude,
the only chance I get to sit down is doing these streams. And at least, thank God I haven't pulled my groin yet.
He takes.
Cut the carbs and hit the gym, buddy.
Very tough. It's very tough.
Raymond, I know you're watching. Just get jacked, bro. Just go to the gym and get jacked, and you'll get a woman. Simple as that, dude. Just get jacked.
Life.
Yeah, well, he can just block everyone, though. That's the thing with the I'm not blocking anybody.
Me either.
Yeah, clearly. That's the only reason you have viewers.
Trolls in my chat come at me. I
trolls. There was this one guy who's there's this fat hairy guy that wears a clown mask, looks like the Saw character. He did a video on me, like a short, calling me a
what? Who is this fat hairy guy with the clown mask?
pedo and all this stuff.
Oh, I think I saw that.
He's in a
You made a
clown
community
mask.
post about it.
Yeah.
There was nothing else going on Raymond's channel. He had to watch me and Scotty Boom because it's so fucking boring over. You move one piece of drywall and cry like a little bitch for a week. And I'd say that shit to your face.
And I didn't block him or anything. Why? Because he'll go away. He'll tire out, you know? Especially because I have nothing to hide, right? I'm not doing anything. He's just mad. He's just mad because my girlfriend's super young. But not like illegal young, you know?
Oh, hold on. Look, I got a surprise for you guys. All right. You know what? I got a surprise for you. Michael McDermott, if you're watching, check this out, buddy. It is a rough draft intro to my next Raymond compilation. Hold on. Let's get to it. Where is it? Here we go. Hold on. I could get so many clips of this dude just talking fucking shit. All right. You ready for the rough draft intro to the next Raymond compilation? Because, you know, my channel isn't anything without him. So here we go. World premiere of a rough draft intro, which is like 16 seconds. Right?
He's married. Like, look at his wife. I'm just gonna put that out there. Yeah, he's married, but look at his wife. Let's be honest. He's married to a black woman, though. Like, let's just remember that. How does he have a wife? He married a black woman. Yeah, but you're fat.
All right, y'all tell me, was that a good rough draft? That was just like the intro before another compilation. I'm doing this shit for fun. This ain't like working in the coal mines. I'm fucking around on the internet, fucking around with editing software. I'm having fun here, folks. Y'all let me know in the chat if that was a funny little intro. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's go to him reacting. He's still watching me. Hold on.
With instead of whatever is on the screen right now. Like, holy shit. There's a what Discord? It's a like.
He's still obsessed.
He watched. Oh, okay, we're gonna keep watching.
Yeah. So, what are your thoughts on Dell? Because she's a good-looking white woman in her 20s. Why is he speeding up the audio like a jackass? Please. And she's like, she can't get. Oh yeah, let's do Raymond first. What's your advice?
Oh, you autistic little fuck. First of all, you asked me about Raymond, actually. King of.
He's so mad at Scotty. So mad at Scotty. Oh God, he's obsessed with me. I wasn't even gonna watch Raymond's stream tonight because I'm tired of doing that. Because I don't want to be a Raymond restream. And then God, I can't do anything over here without this guy obsessing over me.
His fucking chat.
So like for Raymond to get a woman. Chat, he loves you guys. Don't listen to him. He loves you guys.
It isn't fair. You know?
Right.
I mean, it all
oh, now they're gonna make fun of me,
SMB.
huh?
I don't know if you know this term. SMB.
What is that?
Actual market value.
Oh,
okay.
God.
Yeah.
No, Sinaguso, having this guy on your channel was a mistake. Having this Sinaguso, I know you're watching. Having this guy on your channel was a mistake.
How am I watching when you're watching my live?
So you get a girl like Dell or Mar, right? I have this theory. I call it 6 equals 10 theory. If a girl's thin and young, she's pretty. She's highly appealing to every guy.
Right.
Correct.
That's why she gets views.
Yeah. So like she's basically unattainable to for a majority of dudes.
At least 75%.
Yeah. So being like, oh, she's like Sydney Sweeney is mid. Oh, they're mid.
Yeah, who
they're
says
so
that?
average.
Sydney Sweeney's got kind of a paunch, though. I mean, she ain't that skinny. Raging Boar, 5 generous dollars. Thank you. They're salty about you. We call that being rent-free in their heads. Dude.
Jonathan A. and Scott, I demand you get back in here.
People making multiple channels. People. Okay, I got to pull this. I got to pull this up. Since we're on the subject, I'm just going to.
We're done with the Raymond restream. All right, let's get back to the Punisher video. See, I wasn't even gonna look at Raymond's stream, and then he's obsessing over me and Scotty and talking shit. God, this fucking guy. My next Raymond comp's gonna be fucking ruthless. You watch. It's gonna be funny as shit though. I promise you that.
More of just an action hero, and that's what a lot of characters took from, like Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid, and a lot of other 80s comic book characters from Marvel and DC. So using First Blood as an example is kind of wrong, and it's not what these comics were based off of. Any fan of comic books or the Rambo movies would know this. But that's the main stuff that you need to acknowledge if you're calling yourself a Punisher fan. But along with that comes a lot of other small stuff that people just seem to forget because they don't read any of the comics. Like Frank Castle is fully sane. He always wears the Punisher outfit with the skull, sometimes with a trench coat over it. That is his only outfit. Unless he's in disguise or something, the guy can't be running around in a hoodie. It just doesn't make sense. And also he's Italian and usually has some sort of 80s mullet haircut or just slicked back hair. He doesn't have a Jufro because the Punisher, Frank Castle, is not a Jewish character. And I gotta be honest, if there was a Jewish character and an Italian guy pulled up and started playing him, it would make no sense and a lot of people would just riot.
Yeah, I think, for the record, John Bernthal is Jewish, I believe. No, I have no problem with Jewish people. I love Jewish people.
But for some reason, Jon Bernthal is allowed to parade around as the Punisher when he looks and acts nothing like him, and he doesn't match the character's ethnicity. So with that all out of the way, we get to the R-rated TV presentation written by Jon Bernthal, The Punisher: One Last Kill, which is very fitting because Jon Bernthal is a woke retard in real life and knows nothing about the Punisher or his character. Why would it be called One Last Kill when that's all that the character does? It's immediately an oxymoron.
If I'm not mistaken, I thought Jon Bernthal, somebody, or maybe I'm mistaken him with someone else, I thought he read a ton of Punisher stuff. Oh no, I'm thinking of Henry Cavill in the The Witcher. My bad. he studied the hell out of that Witcher role. He knew a bunch of that stuff already too.
No sense, and it's because John Bernthal is writing this. We're not getting a Punisher show, and we're not even getting a brand new modernized version of Frank Castle. We're just getting an entirely different character, which is some schizophrenic retard running around chasing after black kids or something. And I'm not going through this shitty trailer scene by scene, but I'll just give you the highlight reel of spastication right now, which consists of fake Jewish Frank Castle in a hoodie having schizophrenic breakdowns while
Oh, he might get in trouble for this video. Maybe. I don't know.
indie hipster music plays in the background. Fight scenes that look like they're from John Wick instead of The Punisher. Really, how hard is it to shoot a fight scene
that
or an
was
action
him falling off that was some Max Payne shit right there. Falling off the bullet time.
scene that looks like it came out of Die Hard
Dude,
or Rambo?
oh my god, have you guys seen Commando? That movie is fucking awesome.
Or Commando, instead of some John Wick ripoff, which is John Bernthal jumping through walls, jumping on top of people, and jumping off of buildings. And it's basically spoiling its own story, saying that Frank Castle is trying to live a normal life, once again with a beard and a hoodie, just trying to sit in a blank room and look at a wall like a
What
psycho.
happened? What happened? Og Mama, what's going on? A big baller alert? What happened? I don't know what happened. I can't see anything. Hold on. Did Jonathan Aden Scott come back in here, guys? What happened? What infinite money glitch? Guys, put it in the chat. I can't see anything. Can someone reply to it so I can see it? Please. I don't know what's going on. What happened? CIA. What? I don't see what you guys are talking about. Og Mama. 50 members again? He's gonna buy so many members. Everyone's gonna be a member. I can't see anything, but obviously, look, here's my chat. Look, I can't see anything. Look, I don't see anything. I'm only going off what you guys. If that was you, Jonathan Aden Scott, I thank you, brother. That's very kind to buy a shit ton of memberships. Hey, leave Jonathan Aden Scott alone. I named the stream after him. I don't have anyone blocked in. I cannot see Jonathan Aden. Look, I don't know where you guys are seeing this. I don't see anything. Well, I don't know what's going on. Scotty, what's going on? Look, the fan funding, nothing. It's just the super chats I got. Oh, wait, I can put, actually, yes. Let me put all three of these on here. The least I can do is show off your guys' super chats. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, well, I don't know what's going on. Jonathan Aden Scott's a big fucking baller. Dude's probably a millionaire. Ray Epps. Who the hell's Ray Epps? Ron Johnson, I was going to give memberships earlier, but didn't know if I could pick the person. I felt bad for those that haven't got one yet. I don't know because I've never done it before, but I think it's just random people get it. I bet he is jealous because he'd rather have Jonathan Aden Scott give him money. Jonathan Aden Scott, you know I appreciate this because obviously I named my stream Jonathan Aden Scott. Og Mama. Hold on, let me text my freaking wife. Maybe she can send me. Damn it. Bear with me, folks. We're just going to play the video while I figure out text.
And there's some criminals or something that break into his apartment building and he has to set himself on fire, start screaming like a mental retard and dive through a wall. So I don't know who approved any of this garbage, but he's not even wearing the skull logo. This dude is just screaming, running after people and lighting himself on fire. Who the fuck thinks that this is good? And who...
Do you remember that one fucking jackass? What was in Navy? lit himself on fire in Israel. Free Palestine, free Palestine. Like, what a fucking jerk off. I watched that too. He thugged it out through that too. That was fucking brutal.
Who thinks that it's an accurate depiction of the Punisher. And there's tweets like this going around criticizing the show because barely anybody really likes it. It looks like complete trash. But they're hating on it for the totally wrong reason. Saying that Marvel will never embrace the true Punisher. I totally agree. Marvel will never ever adapt the real Punisher, the 80s action hero badass who says one-liners, avenges his family with massive guns, always wears a skull logo and a trench coat. Oh wait, that's not what these people are talking about.
Oh, hey, baby.
They're talking about some random version.
I was going to text you. I guess Jonathan A. and Scott won our 50 memberships, but I can't see anything.
Oh,
I was wondering if you could pull it up on your phone.
yeah, I'll pull it up when I get upstairs. You still alive?
Yeah. It's all right. The live show. Look at my beautiful wife bought me some fries from Chick-fil-A. I know I'm a lazy fat piece of shit, and I just sit on drywall all fucking day. So when I'm working, I am on my feet damn near 95% of the fucking time. Yeah, baby. Oh, could you please? I still have this though. So thanks, baby. She got me a Chick-fil-A salad. Oh, and send me a screenshot. I can't even see it. Look at the chat. Leave Jonathan Hayden Scott alone. Leave him alone. He just bought 100 memberships the past 2 days. And he gave me a $50 super chat. I appreciate all my super chats. From Groovy Truth, Grizzale, Ron Johnster. Go subscribe to Ron and anyone else who has a channel in the chat. I'm just pushing everybody. That's how I roll.
Of the Punisher that came out in the 2000s, who's a psychopath who goes around blowing away anybody he feels like. These people really believe that that's what the Punisher is. When you had the full Punisher run by Mike Barron, then you had the entire War Journal, then you had the entire Punisher War Zone by Chuck Dixon, all of which aren't perfect or anything, but are all great comics and fully represent the character. And then you have all the crossovers he did with Ghost Rider and Moon Knight, which are two other characters that people have massive misconceptions about. Like Ghost Rider is Johnny Blaze or Danny Ketch, the badass heavy metal spirit of vengeance. They're not some Mexican kid complaining about racism like a spastic. And the same goes for Moon Knight. Moon Knight was created in the 80s by Doug Mensch. He was a great newer character similar to Daredevil, but was really unique. Then some people came along and made him into a Jewish psychopath.
Hold on, Flip says, because he's, hold on. I ruined his stream. Go start signing. What? Okay. Let me read the chat. So I get so fucking distracted doing these lives. Ron Johnster. Why does Raymond think having Scotty on stream will ruin your channel, but he's rewatching it and it won't ruin his own? Yeah. Like, dude, Raymond, you're making money. I don't care if Raymond makes money. Good, make your $600. But the hate on me for getting a little sliver of pie, it's like I ain't pulling those $600. And he is rewatching it, and it won't ruin his own channel. Makes no sense. Yeah. When he said Raymond is now saying you ruined his stream, bro, I'm over here doing my own stream. How am I ruining his stream? It's going to start sighing and grifting. And then Flip responded, because he's filing a report when he gets off stream. On who? I didn't say nothing. Anabolics channel. Oh boy. Talking about me. Oh, Scotty Boom said, Ray said talking about Scotty Boom made all his viewers go away. Why are you hating on Scotty though? Like, he wants some other guy, that guy who was watching, he wants him to get monetized before Scotty. Why are you hating on Scotty? Like, dude, it's like, is Sinaguso and Scotty Boom that big a competition, you dude? Like, I have 1,700 subs. Scotty has like 600. It's like, we're like nobodies compared to 27,000 subscriber channel, dude. Like, if you shouldn't be worried about us.
And no, I'm not kidding. His storylines went from investigating around a New York City into running around synagogues and having mental breakdowns. I'm starting to see a common thread here, that we can't have any badass noir characters like we used to that appeared in all of the comics that everybody knew and loved. It seems like from the 90s onwards, and now in these movies and TV shows, everybody just has to be Jewish, a psychopath, or a woke retard. Marvel will never allow the character to be what he is, which is an Italian dude going around getting vengeance, who is fully sane and is...
Yeah, all Scotty Boom needs is, like, once he gets his equipment game up, like once he gets a nice little setup, he'll start getting the production. Once the production gets better, like, Scotty will take off. I like watching Scotty videos. I was showing my wife one the other day, the Dell video with Chad. My wife was like, oh, God. She likes Scotty. My wife likes Scotty Boom. He's approved.
A complete hero. Any real fan of the comics or the Punisher is just going to turn around and be like, what the hell is that? It's nothing like the character. And will raise up their middle finger and say fuck you to Marvel, all of the tourists, and the...
Okay, real quick, let me show you. My wife just texted me. Yeah, look. She sees it. Jonathan Aden Scott. Hold on. Jonathan Aden Scott bought 50 memberships, but I can't see it. She can see it though. What'd she say? Hold up. Damn, my fucking phone. Damn it. And then another one, yeah. Yeah. See? She the $50 super chat from Jonathan Aden Scott. Which is fitting because the stream is named Jonathan Aden Scott. Scotty, leave him alone. Leave Jonathan Aden Scott alone. Jonathan Aden Scott, I'd prefer if you spent all that money in here instead of over at Raymond's channel. If you could do that, that'd be great. Like the office space, that'd be great.
Trans-loving Jew Bernthal. So if you agree with anything I said in this video, and if you are a real fan who's read the Punisher comics and knows that all of this is complete schlock, do let me know and maybe consider subscribing. And if you are one of these
Ron Johnson was live streaming from his phone, I believe. I briefly chimed in on one of your lives. Well, I was lurking because I was like busy doing something. Holy shit! Jonathan Aden Scott! Look at that. Thank you, Jonathan Aden Scott. I'm going to heart that. You saw it here, folks. Another generous $10 from Jonathan Aden Scott. Takes a while to focus, but says, I'm hoping it helps Sinaguso. I'm not trying to upset anyone. I'm just trying to show love. Wink, wink, wink. It's all love, Jonathan Aden Scott. It's all love, brother. You can come on over to Sinaguso anytime. Don't listen to Scotty Boom. He said you're an FBI agent. I don't believe it, though. I don't believe you're an FBI. Thank you, Jonathan Aden Scott. Generous $10. I can never put your super chats on the screen because you're using some Matrix glitch that I can't even see the super chats. I've never seen anything like that before. That's why when I had Depper Dev on and Raymond, my biggest fan, was stream sniping me, Jonathan gave me $50 and I didn't even know. Okay? And then he's like, oh, he's not even acknowledging Jonathan. Because I can't see him. Because he's using a Matrix glitch. Oh, Grizzle. Thank you. That's a sticker. A $2.99 sticker. Does that show up? Okay, we're going to get that on screen, buddy. I got to filter it. Hold on. Thank you for the $3 sticker. Hold on. Let's get that on. Damn it. We're going to get that on screen, folks. I try to get the most recent ones. I do appreciate all this, guys. Very generous of you guys. Helping out your boy Sinaguso on a Saturday night. Yeah, thanks everyone for all the support, and don't forget to like the stream. And yeah, I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad I found. Oh well, I guess it's all because of rain and anyone even watches me. So because my content sucks and I suck and my live streams suck and my set sucks. What else sucks? My PC I built sucks. Oh yeah. I've heard of stickers before. That's cool. Whose biggest fan is in the chat? Oh, I'm looking. I don't see any more haters. I only have 13 people watching me. It's like, who cares how many? Somebody's watching. Who cares how many? Yeah. What do you expect me? I just really started doing this. I do it Friday, Saturday, and what do you? I have 1,700 subs, 1,730 something. What, am I supposed to have 300 people watching me? I was watching Mike Drop Barbecue earlier. Shout out to Mike Drop. He was doing a live, and he has almost 30,000 subs, and he had like 60 some people in there. So for having 1,700 subs to have 12 watching now, I mean, that's not terrible, is it? Who? Thank you, Raymond. Thank you for all the free promoting of Sinaguso and Scotty Boom you're doing tonight. We really appreciate that over here. And like the stream is named Jonathan Aden Scott. He's one of my biggest fans. He's one of my biggest fans and supporters. We all love Jonathan Aden Scott over here. And everyone else who's sending super chats and watching and liking and subscribing, I appreciate it. Unlike maybe there's some people out there that don't appreciate it and will yell and scream when they get a super chat because it says something they don't like. But I'm not going to do that, okay?
Look, retards, go complain to your boyfriend and go fuck yourself.
Hold on. I had another good one. I got another good one lined up. Hold on. Where's my fucking list? That was my list. It's all week long. I'm just like putting videos. Oh, fucking A. I didn't. Oh, damn. Look at this. Damn, I got 1,737. And then it's like, wow, 50 members. That's a lot. It's like, well, yeah, when Jonathan Aden Scott just got me 100 members the past 2 days. I had 3 members, and Pigeon was one of my newest ones. I don't know if he's in here. Yeah, that's cool, though. Thank you. That's the only reason I got 50 memberships, because Jonathan Aden Scott. Oh, God, I was going to... Second. All right. Sorry, Ron. We're going to go to my playlist.
So, as a fan of the Marvel Comics character...
Yeah, all week long, I'll just... Or even today, I was picking some bids, and... God, I had a good one. Streamers, where the fuck is that? Oh yeah, this one. This guy, I'm gonna show you. Hold on.
If you open Twitch or
this guy, Globe Theory, he has 3,007 subs. He did this video 5 days ago, got 23,000 views. He's probably good with editing and storytelling, to be honest with you. And the thumbnail is funny as fuck. I don't know if you can see it. It's just Aiden Ross and this one annoying fucking streamer I can't stand, some other idiot. It just says clowns. And then it's the title of this is Streaming is Full of Retards Now. What do y'all think?
Kick today, you see a digital dump site.
My name is
Who the hell's that?
I believe in looks maxing.
Get out of my face.
Stop it! Your teeth is pussy. Your teeth is pussy yellow. What the?
Streaming now is filled with these degenerate clowns who only seek drama, low-effort slop, and attention at all costs. Streamers like Jack Doherty, Clavicular, Aden Ross, Rakai,
Real Hampson. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the very generous $2, brother. Real Hampson. I think you started watching within the past week or so, haven't you? How'd you find me, Real Hampson? I'm always curious. Oh, fucking A. Damn it. Hold on a sec. Hard to get all these on screen. Okay. Fifth Super. Yeah, Fifth Super on live, man. Been killing it tonight. Ron Johnson, I'm going to get as much of this one as I can on here. Just keep piling up. Holy shit. Thank you, Real Hampson, for the very generous $2 super chat. And also, let me know how you found me. Like, was it a video of mine or Raymond, my biggest fan, obsessing over me? I don't know this streamer. I know Aden Ross. I can't stand that fucking guy.
and most of the streamers today have turned the internet into a circus of public harassment.
This little fucker, Jack Doherty. Oh, God. I'd love to just fucking,
Toxic beliefs, and desperate attempts for shock value.
That little kid farted on her.
What the fuck? Put your hand in my food again, and I'm throwing all of your phones.
Hey, you're not touching our phone.
Don't put your hand in my food again. Do not do that.
This guy doesn't even have adult teeth yet, but he's already doing this. Already following a footprint of
This little fucker probably makes more than adults.
Someone like Jack Doherty. The quick response here is to blame these streamers and call them the cause of the internet's rot. However, that is a common misconception about how the streaming industry actually functions, because the real problem with these degenerate streamers is actually way worse than you think, and it's all traced back to the 19th century when philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche wrote something called The Last Man. The Last Man is the total opposite of anyone.
Yeah, this dude makes pretty good videos for a small channel. It's all about, if you can edit good and storytell good, you're going to have videos that pop.
Who actually builds, risks, or creates anything real, because he wants nothing but comfort. He runs from real danger and shrinks everything big, dangerous, or meaningful into something small, safe, and pathetic. Nietzsche wrote this as a warning. What he didn't know is that 140 years later, the entire streaming industry would become a factory for exactly the kind of—
Okay, so that Aden Ross right here, you remember when he had that rapper on, some fucking dumbass rapper, Playboy Cardi? He gave that dude like $2 million cash to come on a stream, and that dude was on his stream. He just came to his house, like, yeah, what up? He kicked it for like 5-7 minutes, took a duffel bag of cash, and left. Like, this dude, fucking dumbass. Like, I ain't giving no dude, whether it's a $500,000 or $2 million, but y'all look it up. I ain't bullshitting.
Person he was warning about. Whether it is Neon faking his own death for views,
Years ago, you were caught faking your own death. Here we go. Yep.
or Clavicular pushing toxic beliefs,
Fucking weirdo,
steroids,
dude.
and
What is he
bone-smashing nonsense
doing?
like it's self-improvement. And the new kids, like Rakai, for
Never heard
example,
of him.
are already copying the exact clown blueprint, chasing the same low-effort chaos like following a YouTube tutorial. Every single one of them stares at the donation counter at the end of the night, blink, and say, "We have found happiness," all while building absolutely nothing of
Sus.
value. And here's the thing. These streamers aren't losers or retards because they're dumb. This is actually very far from truth. They are losers because of what's underneath every single one of them, and it begins with emptiness. Modern streamers are clowns because they are empty, and the machine rewards emptiness.
Yeah, I watched some video that said like really stupid people can be really successful. You know, like these streamers, like, look, they're fucking retarded and they're making millions of dollars.
Grew up in Boca Raton, Florida, until his parents' divorce split his childhood across the country. He was a new kid in New York one year and California the next, then eventually returning to Florida again. He was constantly restarting his entire life. New school, new people, new room to read every time. He learned early how to become whatever the people around him wanted to see, and eventually fit in what—
Casey's a member now. He said, "Thank you for the membership, Jonathan. You are the best." Jonathan A. and Scott love supporting Sinaguso's channel. He loves being a big baller. Big baller alert when Jonathan comes around.
Ever group he was around. Therefore, he never built a stable core identity. He's admitted on stream he feels.
No, Ron, I've never liked that. No, that LaCroix and like weird shit like that look like I'm drinking. I'm just getting a little caffeine, drinking a freaking Diet Coke. Like, but those weird goofy ass drinks like LaCroix, like ugh. Like as soon as it hits my tongue, it's like I'm not gonna drink this thing.
It's completely emotionless, like a puppet dancing for his chat. This emptiness is exactly what most platforms demands from everyone.
You remember Trump went on this dude's live stream, and probably helped going on these guys' lives and like Joe Rogan. That's probably like helped them a lot, getting more votes. Unbelievable, right?
Majority of streamers in Kick and Twitch embodies this exactly, and the tragic example is Clavicular. He openly calls his own life a fucking horror.
Don Jovi. What up, Don Jovi? Glad you're in here, buddy. He said, Jonathan, will you buy me a Corvette? No, Jonathan, will you buy me a Corvette? And then we'll talk about buying Don Jovi a Corvette. All right? All right?
Horror story. Years of hardcore steroid abuse since he was 14. Crystal meth to kill his appetite and smashing his own bones with a hammer.
Yes, that look smashing bullshit. They're like, dude, what the fuck? You like bone smashing and shit? Like, dude, get out of here.
Just to ascend his face. He knows it's destroying him. He said it himself, yet he refuses to stop because ascending his physical rating is the only purpose he has left. These aren't mistakes. The platform.
Yeah, that Clavicular guy, he's like a hollow shell on the inside, so he's just like obsessed with his exterior.
Platform's entire design, the infinite scroll, the donation spam, the algorithm that only rewards the next shock, the next rage, the next humiliation, it actively sculpts this emptiness. It doesn't want creators. It wants hollow vessels that can be filled with whatever keeps people watching. And when you're that hollow, you stop feeling anything at all. No real consequences of
Dude,
what you...
I watched. I've never watched The Boys, but I watched clips of all the bad shit that Homelander did. Dude, that fucker was crazy.
do. You feel like you're untouchable, and that's where the performance of courage comes.
What do you mean by that?
The Last Man is nothing but a bad actor because he's completely empty inside. That's why he performs the appearance of strength.
Am I still getting stream sniped? Raymond, get a life.
While possessing zero spirit. He shouts, he crashes out, he acts like a rebel. But it's all scripted theater for the live chat because clout is all that matters to their survival. The finest example is Jack Doherty. A couple of months ago, Jack got arrested for a drug possession and standing on the middle of the street filming gambling ad. And just recently, he was streaming at a PGA Tour event and tried to get random people to yell at the competitors during their matches. It's not a new thing for
Scotty. So is he shaking his tin cup? Hold on. Can you put some pennies in my Diet Coke, please? He says, oh, Scotty and Maverick made him crash out. Oh, Maverick, if you see this, I'm gonna email you, Maverick. I got your email. You're gonna come on the stream. But if you do come on the stream, you gotta settle down. No threatening people, okay? Just like I told Scotty, no anti-Semitism. We love Abigail Shapiro's big freaking knockers. I love my wife. That's why I married my wife. I love her. Yeah. Everyone's obsessed with Scotty Boom. They're like, how does he do what he does?
Him because he's been doing these kind of degenerate shits throughout his career. And now, new generations of clowns are starting to emerge, like Rakai, who's just carbon copy of these OG ones. And honestly, he might even be worse than Jack.
Dude. Damn.
Yo! Oh, no, this nigga wild. Yo! Nah, Rakai!
What? They're blurring out, smashing shit. Damn.
The more you watch, the more obvious it becomes. These stunts are pre-planned for the next viral clip. They do this every single time. Just enough chaos to trend, never enough to actually cost them anything. Real consequences? Never.
Just think. Without the internet, most of these people would just be in prison. or, you know, just unemployed fucking losers. It's like the internet is, you know, helping these people get rich and famous.
To be honest, the amount of reach.
Oh, I've made videos about Shelby. I don't think she'd come on here. Shelby, if you're out there, I would be friendly if you came on here. And I like that you're looking healthier and you're getting dolled up. I like that. I don't like the crying content.
Kai Cenat has generated has to be studied. All of them are chasing the exact same thing. They want to look like they have balls.
Dude, okay, you guys remember? Look how famous these fucking guys are. You remember Kai Cenat? He's the #1 streamer. You ever see his chat? It's just, you can't even read anything. And he was so famous that during that last election, the Secret Service called him. They wanted him to do some like pro Kamala Harris stuff. And he didn't do it. But dude, the Secret Service freaking called him. Like, I'd be tweaking out, dude. If I was that famous and shit like that was happening, I'd be like, bro, like everyone knows who you are. It's creepy.
They want to sound like they stand for something, but they don't. They lack the persistent courage to stand for anything other than their own survival and the next paycheck. And this is the last man in his purest, most pathetic form. He performs danger because real danger would actually require him to risk something. This is the proof that empty vessels often makes the loudest noise. But there comes a time when noise alone is no longer enough. When the stunts stop trending, when the chaos becomes boring, and when the audience craves something even bigger. That's when they go looking for whatever ideology or drama is hottest at the moment, because it sells.
Hey, what up, Beer Rattle? Glad you're in here, buddy. You still doing your 1,000-mile-a-day motorcycle ride?
And that turns the whole thing into a landscape where everyone is slowly becomes the same. It's the same mess every time. The same empty laughs, the same
Yeah, we all begging Jonathan Aden Scott now, Don Jovi. Hey, Jonathan, I am holding my wallet open, ready. Oh, maybe the next stream I do next week will be titled Jonathan Aden Scott 2.
And chaos. Conviction isn't a belief anymore. It's just a product, a mask you wear until the algorithm tells you it's time to change it for a newer, more profitable one. They don't have their own values. They just ride whatever wave pays the most. Take Sneeko, for example. For years, he was all in on the red pill nonsense.
Hey, did you guys watch that? Did any of you watch that Manosphere documentary on Netflix? It was pretty good. If you haven't seen it, you should check it out. It was pretty good. It was eye-opening, to say the least. Sneeko
He was pushing the whole manosphere thing hard, talking about alpha males, dropping what he called truth bombs every stream.
Alpha.
Then the numbers started changing. So he converted to Islam, started praying on stream, went to Mecca, and made that his new identity. The new selling point for his audience. Then, in November 2025, the moment that wave started slowing down, he came out and said, "The red pill is dead." Aden plays the exact same game. One week, he's sitting with Donald Trump for the big spike during the election. Next week, he's bringing on Nick Fuentes or whoever else is pulling the most rage and donations. And when the celebrities don't come cheap, he pays them. Not because he respects them, but because they generate clips. They act like they're waking people up and giving them the truth, but actually they're doing the opposite. They make money off the exact emptiness and anger they claim to fix. Whether it's Aden or any of today's streamers, most of them are all the same. This is the last man fully formed. He performs meaning because he has none inside. He changes his beliefs way normal people change clothes.
I don't know if I could have Raymond on here. He would absolutely go bonkers.
Into whatever gets the most attention and money that night. But this all raises a question nobody wants to sit with. If these streamers are so empty, so hollow.
Oh, and it's all little kids watching this shit. I wouldn't watch this shit.
So obviously broken. Why are the numbers still going up? Here's the thing.
Bots.
We love to blame the streamers. We call them clowns, degenerates. But the truth is harsher than that. The whole machine is actually powered by the audience. Right now,
yeah, there's a supply and demand. They demand this brain rot fucking content.
A lot of young guys are stuck in what people call the male loneliness epidemic. They're isolated, bored, and looking for something.
Ron, I ain't look. If y'all watching Sinaguso, I ain't selling out. I'm not selling my soul. I'm gonna be kicking it in my room. And if I had a guest on in person, it wouldn't be Takeshi 6ix9ine or some other fucking weirdo. Trust me, don't worry. I'm glad 11 people are in here. I'm not even gonna complain. Like a troll want to come in and talk shit. Oh, only 10 people watching. Am I supposed to have 10,000? Am I Kai Sanat or what? I'm a regular dude doing a fucking live stream. I work during the week, and I'm not gonna act like doing the streaming. Oh, it's like working in the coal mines. Oh, it's so hard
to fill the hole.
Shit,
So
I'm
they
just
turn to
kicking it
streaming
with y'all.
for fake connection. They build these one-sided parasocial relationships with streamers, treating them like friends, like therapists, like the only voice they hear all day. Therefore, they don't just watch the drama, they demand more of it. They want the controversy, they want the fights, because that chaos gives them a quick dopamine hit. It makes them feel part of something, even if it's just a hive mind of people laughing at the same.
I can't stand that fucking kid. His stupid ass. He went to I don't know what fight it was. It was a press conference, and he was running his fucking mouth to Nate Diaz, and his crew, his goons, were chasing this little shit. Real quick, let me address 9. Sin, listen, this isn't any condemnation of you, especially since you have a day job. Yeah, I'm doing this part-time. YouTube's part-time. I ain't quitting my job for YouTube like so many other creators have. And then what do? They go right back to having a job. Most of them. So the fact that Raymond can have make a living off YouTube, he's in like the top, 5% of YouTube creators, believe it or not. He is. Maybe even higher than that. Most people on here, most channels don't make any 90% of channels don't even get a paycheck. When I first got monetized, it took me 7 months to get the $100 threshold. And thanks to streaming and you guys, I'm getting a paycheck this month and next month. So I haven't, and what I've made, I've already spent. I did 170 for the mic. Great investment though. This is a gaming microphone. How do I sound? Let me get back to 9. Chat's moving so quick. Where was I don't know if I'd want any more people watching. It's hard enough just keeping up with you guys. So if there was 100, 200, fuck. 9 also says, but is anyone creating content right now doing anything important? Well, look at this guy's content we're watching. I mean, it's good content. It's good content. It's good content. But other than those brain rot streamers. And 9 also says, the last person I saw investing a budget into his content was Meat Canyon. Yes. Him and, so Mr. Beast, who gets a shit ton of views, that guy, look at his videos. I mean, I wouldn't watch Mr. Beast. I'm not I'm not a kid, so I'm not his target audience. But just watch one for 2 minutes. Look at the production value that goes into a Mr. Beast video. And Mr. Beast said himself, whatever he makes on YouTube, he puts right back into the next video. He's like snowballing. So yeah, it's an investment for sure. And that's why a lot of people won't do this, because right off the bat, like let's just say even Ron Johnson, for example, he isn't monetized. He's just starting out. So what's the incentive to do it when you're not making money? But that's the carrot chase. You're chasing the carrot to get monetized. So the hard part is getting monetized. That's the hard part. And finding your audience. That's the hard part. It's all your fault, Scotty. Yeah, Scotty, what'd you do to Raymond? Raymond hates me. He's my biggest fan. Be so mad at Scotty for coming on here. You have an old channel with other uploads. Hey, I got 18 people in here. Smash that like button. Subscribe to Sinaguso. Don't just lurk. Subscribe, or else I might disappear and you won't know where to find me.
Name low effort slop. Friedrich Nietzsche warned about this exact type. He called it the rabble, the crowd that poisons everything good in life. They don't want real meaning, They want easy entertainment,
Cormier.
and the streamers give them exactly that. Performative, straight up degenerate content,
Sauce.
or whatever keeps them clicking and donating.
Oh,
The
hell
streamers
no.
aren't the real disease.
What
They're
the
just the
fuck?
symptoms. The audience is the machine. As long as we keep laughing at the gesture and donating to the circus, the system will keep picking the emptiest, most broken people to put on camera.
Dude,
Nothing
what
will
the
change
hell?
until we stop pointing fingers at the streamers and start facing our
He's
own
doing white face.
emptiness, our own spiritual poverty. Until then, the last men will keep winning, and we'll keep feeding them.
There's an entire
Damn it. No, Scotty has good content. I subscribe to Scotty Boom. Find some other shit. Let's find some other shit to watch. Okay. This one looked interesting. It's an older gentleman. I think he lives in I started watching this earlier. He lives in a camper, it looks like. Damn, this dude got 99,000 subs. Hold on, let's look at his channel. Always like looking at oldest videos first. Damn, 9 months ago? Started his channel fuck. Oh, damn, he's getting hundreds of thousands of views on a few videos. Okay, that's where's that video he just had? Oh, this one. The exit doors are closing. Oh, it's right here. Why they don't want you living cheap.
You ever notice something? Every cheap way to live
Look at that cat.
is slowly disappearing, guys. Living in an RV.
We got 22 in here.
more
Hit that like
restricted.
button.
Tiny homes, banned in a lot of places. Camping long term, illegal.
Oh, this guy got the Legion of Men? See, I think, Ron Johnson, didn't you just say you found me from the 15 Years a Slave video? So Jack Morgan reacted to my video, but not Legion of Men, because I swore a lot in that video. And hey, you know, for anyone out there, like the haters who are like, really, it's just my boys in here right now, but you know, haters will trickle in. Oh, 10 people watching. Look, if my YouTube career ended tomorrow, I still, look what I did. I got a reaction from Jack Morgan. I had Dapper Dev on my stream, and I just had the one and only Scotty Boom on the stream tonight. And Terry Strange, if you're out there, honey, had you on the stream too. I just have whoever on. I don't fucking care. I don't start screaming at my guests as why I can't get laid.
Sleeping in your car, ticketed, even owning land.
I would never want dad mode's boring ass on my stream.
Doesn't mean you can live on it how you want to.
Dude, like, seriously, who's pushing dad mode's channel? Like, is it just CIA, feds? Even a 700,000 view video, like it wasn't even all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was, I want to see the impressions on that video. It's probably like 30, 40 million impressions.
And it makes you start asking the question.
Fuck dad mode calling me out. I give a shit what he says.
Why? Why does it feel like every exit door is being quietly closed?
That cat's old and chilling
Because
too.
it's not just about housing here. And when people find a way to live cheaper, well, they step outside the system.
Yeah, dad mode's using a fucking AI
and that's
script.
something the system doesn't like. Welcome back. If you're new to the channel, take a moment to subscribe. It'd really help out.
Yeah, you see some of dad mode's thumbnails, he just looks fucking defeated. A hollow husk. What do they call those in Elden Ring? What's that? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hollowed. It's a hollowed.
Now let's talk about something a lot of you have been noticing.
Oh,
But maybe-
shit. Hold on. Ron discovered me before Jack Morgan did. He said, I watched your video before Jack featured it. I usually get the small channel creators before they go on the big channels, probably because that's my algorithm. Yeah. And I was watching Mike. If you haven't heard of Mike Drop Barbecue, subscribe to him. I was watching his live stream earlier, and he was saying how YouTube is pushing small creators now. Like, I'm doing pretty well on the live streams, but like, I'm lucky as fuck if I crack 1,000 views. But at the same time, once you figure out what you're good at, YouTube just wants you to keep doing that. Like, I know everyone would want me to do a compilation vid every freaking day, but dude, it takes, even if I was unemployed, it'd take all my fucking time doing it. I don't know how Breaking Banquet does that shit.
Haven't yet put into words. There was a time when, if life got too expensive here.
Oh, Ron, he says, I'll make a bet right now that within 6 months they're going to be raging about this channel making money, having fun. That's what we're doing right now. And thank you everyone for the support and the stickers and the super chats. And my biggest fan, Jonathan Aden Scott, thank you very much, brother.
You had options. You could downsize.
Oh, dude, yeah, they're pushing dad mode.
Find a way.
You know why? Because he's like a defeated fucking guy and droning on about shit. And they're like, oh, we need other men to be, watch this fucking guy. PsyOp. You're right. Who said that? PsyOp. Yeah. Flip and, yeah. Damn, talking about my Aug mama. Hold on, I'm going to call my wife. You say you're talking about my wife? Hold up. Aug mama, you might have to make that hit 'em up video. Call my wife right quick. Answer your damn phone. Hey, chat saying Raymond's talking about you.
Oh, I'm watching. I don't know what he.
Flip said that.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Is he? I love my wife. That's all I heard.
Yeah.
Are you still subscribed to Raymond?
Are you on live?
Of course I'm on live.
Oh, well. My speaker.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. Yes.
Well, say hi to him. Aug mama. Just comment Aug mama.
I'm not saying shit. So
Is he still watching my stream?
He's been going back and forth.
He is obsessed with me.
He said the same thing about you.
He's my biggest fan. But I'm not even watching his stream.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to do my own fucking thing.
Yeah.
And it had Scott. Oh, did you watch Scotty Boom earlier?
No, I haven't watched that yet. But he's back on you now. I mean, in terms of like from earlier.
Oh, yes. Hey, Raymond. Hey, Raymond. We were just your fellow subscribers were just talking about you. So Scotty Boom was on the live earlier.
Yeah, you're like being sniped live.
I don't fucking care.
Snipe inception.
Dear God. Oh my God. Everyone just subscribe to Sinaguso already. Like, Jesus. Get off my nuts. I'm trying to do a live stream here. I do this part-time, folks.
This is reconnaissance.
Yeah, it's reconnaissance. All right, baby. Just letting you know.
All right.
Love you, Aug mama. Bye-bye. Jesus. Oh my God. Okay, everyone on Raymond's stream, let's watch this video.
But now, well, those options are shrinking. They're regulated. They're priced out or made illegal.
It's all
Scotty's fault. That and why that is.
Hey, what's up, Brian? He says how Raymond gets $200+ is mind-boggling. 3 words: Jonathan Aden Scott, one of my biggest supporters the past 2 weekends.
Because when we start seeing the pattern here, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Have you noticed this where you guys are at? Are cheap living options disappearing or getting restricted? Tell me down below.
Everyone's jealous of Scotty's hair. Scotty, give me your hair.
I'd like to see how widespread this is, because I think it's bigger than we all realize. So, not long ago, people had options.
Who do you think is the method acting PsyOp? This guy? Or is that what you're talking about? I think this guy lives in a Winnebago or a, mobile home. Dad mode tying himself to Raymond. You know, yeah, if Dad Mode and all these other people start hating on me, it's because I fucking... How hard was this to fucking do? How hard was it to just put some super chats on the screen? And yeah, y'all don't have to worship me. It's like, you've seen it. I've let trolls come in here and I just roast their fucking ass. I'm not gonna ban anyone. All of his viewers are bald. Hey, I'm bald. Friendly fire. Chat constantly worshiping him is not normal or organic. That's not how most chats act. Yeah, that's because you're in a hive mind. And if you say anything outside of, if you say wrong think, it's like a liberal. It's like his channel. He's like liberal as fuck. It's like, yeah, you can act real conservative, but like the shit you're doing, like the, it's fucking liberal as fuck.
If you hit hard times, you had fallback plans. You could live in a trailer. You could stay on a piece of land, camp for a while, fix something up slowly, and live rough for a bit, and rebuild. And it wasn't comfortable, of course not, but it was possible. There were exit doors, real ones.
Well, okay, let me address Paul here. What up, Paul? I think I've seen you in here a couple times. Paul says, I've never seen a more positive chat. That's unknown in the rest of the internet. But Raymond's chat is the anomaly because he created the echo chamber. If you wrong think, you're banned. And that's why, you know, that's the only reason people are watching me is because of Raymond. But it's funny though, because since I created a safe space of free thinking, or saying, you know, for the most part. What Dad Mode say about my wife? Aug Mama. Why are you coming after my wife? Like, what did my wife do to anyone? It's like they just try to attack the closest thing to you. Like if I didn't have a wife, it'd be something else. It'd be Auggie. Oh, fuck Auggie. What did he say in the super chat? Paul, I'm wondering if they're programmed bots or agents with a script they can't deviate from. Dude. In the world we live in, I mean, that's not crazy. That's not crazy talk. Oh yeah, I'm Raymond. Raymond, you were liberal as fuck, dude. We're looking for people with better outlook than Raymond. Yeah. I mean, okay. We live in the age where you consume content, right? Why every single day you want to hear, you know, just whether it's bashing men or bashing women or it's over and life sucks. Why would you want to watch shit like that every day? And then you're going to be depressed. Just come on over to Sinaguso where you're just kicking it. I'm a normal American who has to work his 40 hours a week to pay my bills and finance wars in the Middle East, just like most of you. Although I will say, looking at my analytics, it's so strange. Only 60% of my viewers are in the United States. 40% are all around the fucking world. It's crazy. Benji, if you out there, what up, dog? And Benji's from the UK. He was talking about Bill Burr. Oh, don't compare me to fucking Bill Burr, okay? Dude's a fucking liberal cuck like Raymond. Black wives. Oh, black wife. Oh yeah, oh, it's terrible eating seasoned food and having a wife who's 43 who doesn't have one fucking wrinkle on her face. And why? Okay, most liberals aren't supposed to be racist, right? Like, why do you hate black people? Like, when you're saying shit like that, just say you hate black people. Just say that. Timu Bill Burr. Bill Burr's a fucking cuck. They're jealous. Dad Mode's fucking jealous. He's jealous because he's a fucking robot with an AI script and he can't do a live unless he's playing a little kid's fucking game, Fortnite. And does he, honestly, you saw what I've been doing tonight with the super chats. Is Dad Mode getting super chats? Jesus. All right, let's get back to this video. I'm freaking get off topic sometimes.
And people used them. And they got through hard times because those doors.
Auggie Mama, if you're seeing this, can you come get the salad and put it in the fridge?
Existed. But now,
yeah.
Well, those doors are being locked one by one.
I read your comment, Paul, but you retracted it.
And quietly. Let's talk about RV living for a moment. Because for a lot of people, this is the last affordable option. Small space, lower cost.
Beer Rattle, I don't have a motorcycle. Well, I do have a slam-stretched Honda Ruckus, but I haven't started it in 2 years, and I'm trying to sell it. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey. My wife has other friends who are single women who own houses and make money. I hit the jackpot. Okay, anyone out there who wants to talk shit about my wife, I hit the fucking jackpot. I met a chick in her 30s with no kids, had a good job making money. She had her own house when I met her. And I knew she was the freaking one. When I met her on, it was OkCupid. And she was a 98% match for me. And I looked at her profile and, you know, she, off the bat, I know Scotty can attest to this. She loved The Simpsons. So yeah, honestly, that wasn't even the biggest part of it, but I don't know if I could be with a woman who doesn't like The Simpsons, to be honest with you guys. And real quick, would any of you guys do this RV living if you were single?
Mobility and freedom.
Oh, Brian, you said his home renovations were no good. The house failed inspection. Yeah. You know why? Because he did a bunch of permitless work. You can't do a big ass renovation like that and not pull fucking permits. And now you're fucking screwed if someone gets an inspection. Oh yeah, and OkCupid, I met my wife in 2016, so we're talking a decade ago. I can only. Oh! I got my biggest fan in here. Lap Ranch. Oh, 9. Hey, don't come after people in my chat, you little shit. It says 9, you're judging another man by his accomplishments. Tell this tiny chat. Lap Ranch, where's your fucking chat in your live stream, you little fucking loser? Go ahead, impress me. I'm sure you're quite the impressive individual. God, that's the thing with this internet. Pussies can hide behind fucking accounts with no pictures and just talk all kinds of shit that they never would in the real fucking world. Because you know what would fucking happen if you did, you punk ass bitch.
Or at least it used to be. But now, well, cities are banning overnight parking. Walmarts are cracking down now. Counties restricting long-term stays. Campgrounds are raising their prices as they're being bought out by private equity. And lot rents are going through the roof. So when you try to live simply here,
I gotta call my wife.
You're running into rules everywhere. Because RV living here breaks the model. You don't need as much, and you don't consume as much, and you don't pay as much either. And
hey,
that
babe,
creates a problem here
Put it...
for systems that rely on consistency.
Thank you.
Now, tiny homes here should have been the solution, guys. They're simple, they're efficient, affordable.
Yeah, 9 is good at drawing. We watched one of his videos where he's not like Shelby. He doesn't just copy shit off the internet and use AI. He actually draws.
What do we see here?
Jesus. Thanks, baby. Yeah, my wife's just told me I'm getting stream sniped back and forth. Like all them who are, God, they're obsessed. Raymond is my biggest fan. He's obsessed with me. God. It's my biggest fan.
We're seeing minimum square footage laws, zoning restrictions, permit requirements, and utility.
Hey, Lap Ranch, don't worry. When you get banned over there, you can come over here and cry some more. Little bitch.
Mandates. And you can't just build something small and live in it, even on your own land.
315, what's he talking about? Is that all? I have 315 views. I ain't complaining about that for a fucking live stream.
Well, why? Because they don't want too small. They want standard. Because standard is predictable. And predictable is profitable. Now let's talk about the land ownership illusion here. Because this one surprises a lot of people. You buy a piece of land.
Lap Ranch, get the hell out of here and give Raymond some money.
You think, well, I'm free. I can live how I want. Then reality shows up. There's septic requirements, building codes.
Damn. Only 315? Like, if you're benching 315, you're strong as fuck. Shit.
Inspections, utility rules, permits, fees. And you don't own freedom there. You're buying a piece of responsibility.
Yeah, Ron, I'm good. Although last night, I was streaming so fucking long, I just watched a copium video and smashed that spaghetti. Yeah, Ron, bro's over here skipping his dinner for us. He could be eating Chick-fil-A or spaghetti. No, I got Chick-fil-A. Told my wife, we need a salad. We need some, like, vegetables. Grilled chicken.
Inside a framework. And if you step outside that framework, you get corrected real quick. So you really need to do your research on the land you're looking to purchase. I made a video about this the other day. All right.
Oh, I tell you, I wouldn't be able to hit 200. Definitely not. Because I haven't bench pressed in fucking forever. I'd be somewhere in the 100 somethings I'd hit, though.
Even the most basic fallback options here are disappearing. Sleeping in your car. Illegal in many places.
Jilted Valkyrie.
And camping long term, well, that's becoming more restricted as well. And another thing I'm seeing here is our public land access is really starting to tightening up. Time limits are now being more enforced, and what used to be a safety net is now treated like a violation. And that's not accidental there, guys. That's a message. So why is this all happening? Well, good question. Let's step back and let's look at the pattern. Every low-cost alternative here, RVs, tiny homes,
yeah, Lap Ranch must be one of his little sycophants.
Setups, well, they're all facing pressure, restrictions, and barriers. Why? Because cheap living reduces dependency, plain and simple. And dependency is what the systems rely on here. So let's talk about the economic reality of all this. Let's slow down here a bit. Because this is where it really starts to click. When you live cheaper.
Yeah, Ron said it's weird. There's a difference between work strength and gym strength. Yeah, when I was roofing, there were guys hitting the gym all the time. Dude, they were weak as fuck on the fucking roof. I was just picking up rolls of rubber and fucking throwing them. These dudes the gym dudes act like little bitches trying to move that shit.
You don't just save money, guys. You reduce pressure. And pressure is what keeps people locked in place.
Yep.
Monthly bills create urgency. Urgency creates compliance.
Oh, hold on.
When you're under
Beer Rattle, what episode is that? What season and episode? At least tell me the season, and I'll check it out.
Pressure here, you don't question things. You don't take any risks. And you don't say no. You survive. Now imagine the opposite here. Lower bills, lower needs, less pressure. Suddenly, guess what? You have space. You have space to think, space to choose, space to walk away.
Yeah, Nine says, you built PCs, though I wouldn't say that's unique today. I do love this one sitting right here. I built this, and for the majority in 2020, even then I upgraded it. I upgraded the CPU, the RAM, and the graphics card. But Oh, Pigeon. Holy shit. We got to get you on the screen, buddy. We got to get you on the screen, buddy. Hold on a second. Dang it. Thank you for the sticker, the $3 sticker, Pigeon. Very generous of you. He's one of my newer subscribers. He found me on the, hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got a majority of the supers on the screen. He found me on the, is that Canadian? Oh, it's Canadian. Okay, cool. Yeah, Scotty's from Canada too. Thank you, Pigeon, for the very generous $3 sticker. Hey, you. These are the first couple stickers I've gotten ever from Grizel and Pigeon. PSCS Pigeon. Now, Pigeon was an actual member who joined on his own, you know, free will. And now I have like 100. So when Pigeon joined my membership, thank you for the support, by the way. He was my third member. And then Jonathan Aden Scott comes in here, big baller alert, and buys the past 2 days about 50 memberships today and yesterday. So I have 103 members now, which is crazy. No, we scared him. We scared Lap Ranch off. He's a little bitch. I have 2 kids. I own a house. Oh, you know, I made a video about dad mode, and he was like, "Oh, you have 700,000 views for like my whole channel." He's like, "Oh, that's almost as much as one video I put out." You know, that one video he had. And I was like, "Oh, cool." I was like, "Hey, I bought a house in my 20s. Oh, when do you think you're going to buy one?" And he just goes, "Probably never. I like paying rent." Boomer. Called me a boomer. And keep in mind, I bought a house. I pulled myself up by the bootstraps, didn't inherit $60,000, and I bought my own fucking property. And then I did it again in 2020 when Auggie Mama and I bought this house. In Lap Ranch, where are you? I'm sure he's going to be like, "Hey, she's going to divorce you and take half your stuff." Season 1, Episode 3. The massive great flood of a meltdown glacier carved the Scablands and Grand Canyon. All right, buddy. And they talk about Nebraska in there. All right. See what this dude's talking about.
And that becomes power. What would it actually cost you to live a simple life each month? Think about that number for a moment. It's power. And here's the part a lot of people miss. The system isn't built for low-need people. It's built for high-obligation people, because obligations drive participation here, and participation drives revenue. And I have...
Yeah, like going and buying a fucking car you don't need. That's why one of the greater Stoic quotes that I like is a rich man is a man who doesn't need much. Like, I don't need to go... Like, obviously, yeah, I went and bought this mic because, yeah, look what I'm doing right now. I need good sound. And then I bought, but I made a little bit of money on YouTube, and I'm spending it on my channel. But other than that, if I didn't have this channel, I probably wouldn't have went and bought this gaming microphone. Shure MV6, in case anyone's wondering, how do I sound? Yeah, you know, and I didn't need to go buy no $400 Shure mic with the fucking $200 arm. I like having this little desktop one's nice. But yeah, don't spend outside your means.
I've seen this myself. The smaller I made my life, well, the less I felt owned by it. And, you know, of course it's not comfortable and it's not easy, but free in many different ways. Because when your survival cost is low, your fear of losing everything shrinks.
Right.
And that fear is one of the biggest systems, one of the biggest tools, well, that the systems use. And here's something else, guys.
Everyone's little favorite troll is back.
Well, they can also consume less. less energy, less services, less products.
Oh, Lap
And that
Ranch is
affects
pissed.
revenue.
We got to him.
Not overnight, but over time. And that matters because the system depends on movement, consumption, flow. And when that slows down, well, things shift.
Yeah, like look at me. I was gonna make a video saying why I'm not buying another fucking car. I have a Cadillac SRX paid off. I know it's a piece of shit. It's a badged, what Raymond say? It's a badged Chevy Equinox. Has 103,000 miles. I own it. Of course, I still have to give the government taxes once a year. But I'm not trading that in, get ripped off on a trade-in to buy another Cadillac that they probably don't even make as nice anymore. What up, Real Hampson? Ray's viewers are bigger losers than him. Not a surprise. Narcissist channel. Yeah, leave 9 alone. Leave him alone. Besides, actually, 9 was roasting Lap Ranch anyway. So go, feel free. Roast this fucking dude in my comments.
Cheap living isn't just
coming over to the Sinaguso channel. It's like, I'm not going to ban you. It's like some dude coming up to a group of guys and he's like talking shit. And then like all the guys just like jump him. It's like, that's how we're going to roll.
Lifestyle. It's a disruption. A quiet one, but a real one. Okay, let's ground this a little bit because I don't want this to be misunderstood here. This is about incentives. Governments want tax revenue. Developers want high-value builds. Banks want long-term loans. Utilities want consistent usage. Subscriptions want recurring payments. Everything leans in one.
That's why our government hates what this guy's doing. They're like, oh, you can't park that RV here. You can't sleep in your fucking car because you're not participating in the system.
Direction here. More, not less. So when someone says, well, I'm going to live smaller, I'm going to use less, I'm going to need less, well, that doesn't fit now, does it? So it gets pushed to the edges. And it's not personally, it's structurally here. Have you ever tried to do something simple and felt like you hit rules everywhere? What did you run into? Was it permits, codes, fees, restrictions, inspections? I know it starts to feel personal, but it's not. It's an...
Hell yeah, beer. Says, I spent a pretty penny on a Bluetooth ignition. Oh, it's for like, oh yeah. For, so you can start it. You know, for my classic race car, wasn't necessary, but made it a different car. Yeah. Start that puppy up.
Alignment. See, you don't need a conspiracy here to describe this, to explain a consistent outcome. You just need incentives, pointing all in the same direction. Something else happens here too. People stop believing that there are alternatives. They accept that the system is fixed. I see it in my comments all the time. Expensive.
What up, Brian? He says, Ray got me beat. He has 2 shit boxes, and I have 2 paid off cars, both less than 60K miles, both with 5K sound systems, but no house. Man, I haven't had subs in a car since high school. Man, I was thumping. I always had a piece of shit, but I always had I had subs. 9, yeah, if I link old video, you want to watch it? It's not the best, honestly, but it got 3K views, so it's not trash. Yeah, post it in the chat. We'll watch it after this.
Complicated, required. And once people stop looking for the exits, the system doesn't need to close them anymore because people start to close them in their own minds. So what can you still do about this? Let's talk about what matters here. Because we can't fix everything, not all at once, but we can fix some things. Start small. one pressure point. Is it housing, transportation,
Look at
utilities,
that cat.
subscription?
Oh, you can't see him. Hold on.
Food? Pick one. Because trying to
Creeping.
fix everything will overwhelm you. And overwhelmed people do nothing. They just continue to survive. But small ones, well, they stick. Cook some more at home. Fix something instead of replacing it. Cancel something. Drive less. Share some resources. And also, I really think skills matter more than ever. Cooking, repairing, maintaining, adapting. Every skill is money you don't have to spend. Also, community matters here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what Brian said. This guy's older RV is better than the newer build trash. Yeah, because everything is fucking garbage now. Like, you see these houses being built and the foundation's fucking sinking. They're building on sand. I heard dudes complaining about the new RVs. They're fucking cheap ass trash. How old is this thing? It's probably seen a thing or two, and it's still livable.
Sharing, trading, and helping, because that used to
Post
be
at
normal
9. We'll check
in
it
this
out.
country, and it can be if people choose it. And here's the shift, guys. Stop chasing more and start needing less. It's that simple. Because when you need less, they have less leverage over you. And that's not theory. That's real.
I still can't believe Kino Casino lost their channel. That's crazy. I wonder what the fuck happened. I didn't know that.
All right.
I just
here's a
found
bigger
out about
message.
it. You posted above.
This is where it ties everything
Shit, I can't
together,
see
I
it.
think. Affordable, convenience, exit doors. Well, they're all connected, guys. The more dependent life becomes, the harder it is to step outside of it. And the harder it is to step...
Actually, I don't know if you can put links in chat, actually. I'm not sure. The YouTube might mark it as spam. And see, because it's not in the chat. I don't see it. Is it on your channel, though? Is it souped up monkey juice?
outside of it, the more expensive it becomes.
No,
to
I didn't
stay
see a link.
inside of it. That's the doom loop there. All right, here's my final thought. So maybe the real question isn't, why is everything getting expensive? Maybe it should be, why are the alternatives disappearing? Because that's where the real story lays. Not just cost, but our options. And yes, some doors are closing, but not all of them, and not all yet. And the ones that are still open, guys, well, they won't stay open forever. So if you see one, don't wait. I didn't.
Oh, yeah, they're obsessed. Ray's creating so many fans for me. So many lurkers and stalkers.
All right, outcasts, stay aware. And remember, you don't...
God damn, I've been streaming for like over 3 hours. I'm just kicking it. What else I got? Here, I want to show you guys this one, especially Ron, if you're still there. It's a one of those Minecraft videos. Hold on. You have 3 channels. So I'm normally on this burner. Okay. Now 9 is the channel on Souped Up on Monkey Juice. Oh shit, hold on. I got an email. Hold up. Oh, Mav emailed me. Okay, hold on. He says, Maverick, if you don't know. He says, I have a feeling that channel is going to be terminated from YouTube. I have essentially received the Nick Fuentes treatment. If you would like to do a live call, I can give you my number, and it would be great content. As far as my YouTube career on YouTube, I believe it's over. Damn. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna... When did he email me this? Like 7 p.m. Hold on a second. Let me reply to Maverick. Lied to Maverick. Yeah, I'm trying. I just told. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just replied to Maverick. I said I'm doing hold on a sec. Okay, we're gonna try souped up on monkey juice. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Hold on. This is your only video. We watched this one already. If that's what you're talking about, 9. Get him on. Or are you talking about 9212? Hold on a second. 2022. Oh, this is you. Videos. Oh, you're talking about this one, Rumpelstiltskin? The real. Oh, dude. When I was a kid, my sister, I had a Rumpelstiltskin book, and I always had my sister read that to me before I went to bed. Yeah, that was such a creepy fucking story. All right, Rumpelstiltskin by 9. You made this? That's pretty good.
What is up, tubes, and welcome back to my channel. Today, I wanted to talk about the meaning of Rumpelstiltskin. Similar stories arise cross-culturally, and the story is at least 4,000 years old. And so, in my opinion, it's probably worthy of analysis, and trying to extract whatever truth lies within. Before I can do this, because the actual contents of the story are kinda obscure in today's society, I'll have to briefly summarize what happens. One day, a miller spoke with a king and bragged about his daughter's ability to spin straw to gold. The king then brings the miller's daughter to his castle and tells her to spin a room full of straw into gold if she values her life. Because she knows she's unable to do this, the girl begins to cry until suddenly a small man appears before her. The little man asks why she's upset, and the girl tells him her problem, and the little man responds that he will spin the straw to gold in exchange for something valuable. The girl gives him her necklace, and the man spins the straw to gold. The king is pleased and takes her to another bigger room filled with straw and tells her again to spin the straw to gold if she values her life. The girl weeps and the small man again reappears with the same proposal. This time the girl gives him her ring and the straws transform to gold.
No, Ron just said, it's weird watching yourself on someone else's channel. Dude, yeah. When Jack Morgan reacted to me, dude, I didn't watch that for like a week. It was weird. I'm like, oh God, what's he going to say? And then I watched it. And he's like, oh man, he should have quit, you know, don't put up with that shit. And I felt kind of stupid, to be honest with you. But yeah, I watched it and made a video out of it. So it's on my channel, me actually watching the Jack Morgan for the first time. It is surreal having someone else watch you or your content.
The king takes the girl to a final, even larger room filled with straw. If the girl is able to spin this room of straw to gold, then the king will make her queen, for he should never find a wealthier girl in all the world. This time the girl has nothing left to give the little man. Knowing she needs his help to succeed, she reluctantly agrees to give him her firstborn child once she's queen. True to his word, the king marries the girl and makes her queen. The queen forgets the deal she's made with the little man and gives birth to a child. The little man then appears to remind her of their agreement. The girl pleads with him to release her from their contract, and the man, taking pity on the girl, tells her if she's able to guess his name in 3 days, she may keep the child. The queen frantically tries to recount names she's heard, and sends a messenger to ask others for possible names.
No, this editing isn't that bad. It makes mine look like shit.
The messenger searches the first 2 days unsuccessfully, but on the third overhears a man singing his name in the woods. Today I bake, tomorrow I brew, then I'll take the young queen's child. Luckily no one knew, that Rumpelstiltskin I am styled. The messenger takes this information back to the queen. The little man returns, and the queen guesses his name.
Yeah, I don't even know how you made this. I wouldn't even know how to make this.
Casper? No, that's not it. Melchior? No. Balthazar? Nada. Rumpelstiltskin. Hearing this, Rumpelstiltskin is enraged and stomps so hard he buries a foot into the ground, and while he's trying to pull it out, rips himself into two.
Damn.
So this is the story in a nutshell. So what is the story about? Rumpelstiltskin is a story about the psychological growth women experience battling the demands of life. Rumpelstiltskin is also a warning about what we choose to sacrifice when we become too focused on overcoming hardship. Left unchecked, we develop tunnel vision and zealously sacrifice everything trying to accomplish our goals, and by doing this can lose sight of what's truly meaningful. The king and his castle represent divine, incontrovertible reality, and the rules of society. Her boastful father represents her family and the community that placed their faith in her.
Real
The
hamster.
miller's daughter, therefore, obligated by her father's expectations and the king's demands that she spend the straw to gold if she values her life, must find a way to survive and affirm her value. The name Rumpelstiltskin comes from the German Rumpelstiltskin, meaning little rattlestilt. This name gives us a clue to understand his nature. A stilt is a pole used to support a structure, and Rumpelstilts became the name for a goblin, which would rattle the poles of the structure's foundation. It may also be important to know goblins are personifications of obsessions, usually portraying obsessive greed. Personally, I think of them as creatures which gobble attention, like when a person is consumed by their work. I believe they're intrinsically connected with male symbolism too, as far as I can tell. Additionally, thread has long been used.
Scotty Boom's famous, though.
In ancient Greece, the three fates, Clotho, Lachesis, and Atropos, spun the lives of man. Clotho created the thread from which Lachesis measured and Atropos severed. These three represent the birth and...
Oh, Scotty, they're obsessed with us. Oh, they were so jealous. Ray was so jealous that Sinaguso had Scotty Boom on his stream, and then he had to take credit for my whole channel. Like, look, I'm one man doing this, okay? No one else is doing this channel but me. And my wife helps as an assistant sometimes.
destiny.
With Auggie mostly.
In the beginning of the story, the girl is overwhelmed and faced with something she believes is impossible. She must take the straw, the husk of her life, and spin it into gold. To do this, she must call on the dutiful and masculine part of her psyche, the subconscious animus. However, she has a very poor understanding of the masculine part of her subconscious, and when invoked, she becomes preoccupied by fulfilling the duties presented to her, and understandably so, because her life depends on succeeding. From this relationship with work, Rumpelstiltskin is born, a goblin of her animus. But Rumpelstiltskin's shaky nature has a double meaning here. Shaking implies causing instability, but shaking is also what an infant does when learning to walk, meaning it's a crucial beginning step in any type of growth. In order to draw gold from her husk, the girl must reprioritize what she chooses to value, and consequently devalue. She gives up pieces of herself to transform herself and so her life. I believe the necklace and ring are likely important in illustrating this point. While the purpose of the necklace isn't clear to me, it really only needs to indicate something she used to value, but had to be sacrificed. The ring might convey marriage, the idea being perhaps that she's put off marriage while tackling whatever demand she's decided is more immediately pressing. And, of course, she then sacrifices her maternal nature and her future child. Eventually, anyway, she spins the straw to gold and affirms her worth to her father and the king. The king, before symbolizing the oppressive difficulties of living in society, now is seen as something else, a husband. The girl is now worthy of becoming royalty and marries the king. I've found this story to have particular relevance today, with many people delaying having children for the sake of financial security, or even more pernicious ideological reasons they're told they have to believe.
Kids cost so much fucking money.
Looking at this another way, people can have children then fail to be a parent for them. In the story, the queen is suddenly reminded of the deal she's made with Rumpelstiltskin after she gives birth. Luckily, she's given some time to reflect and figure out her problem, but not
You
very
see,
long.
in the book my sister used to read me, he wasn't a goblin. He was like a goofy looking little fucking man.
She racks her mind for different names, different solutions to problems she's encountered in the past. She can't put her finger on it. Short ribs? No. Sheepshanks? Lace leg? No, it's something else. She struggles to balance motherhood against the animus-obsessed goblin. It is important for women to realize the masculine part of themselves, but to not become consumed by it, or it will be only to the detriment of their womanhood. In some variations of Rumpelstiltskin, the queen sends a messenger in search for names, but in other versions, the queen finds Rumpelstiltskin herself. Regardless, because this is a story playing out within the girl's mind, the messenger is merely being used to describe the action of searching for Rumpelstiltskin's name. First asking real people, and their advice possibly being in degree useful, but ultimately she has to look deep within herself, the woods. She finds Rumpelstiltskin singing about his plans. Today I bake, tomorrow I brew, then I'll take the young queen's child. Baking and brewing here have a large potential for interpretation, and correspond to how the girl had become possessed by her animus in order to survive within the king's castle. Rumpelstiltskin sings his name aloud, and she hears this and finally recognizes her animus obsession. On the third day, when Rumpelstiltskin returns for the last time to impede her from being a mother, she names him and he's torn in two. Separating utility and obsession, she's learned she must create a balance so as to not be consumed by her labors, forgetting what—
I forgot. How did she know what his name was? Didn't she hear him singing it or something? Because I haven't heard this story in decades.
Really matters to her and the essence of her femininity. Motherhood. She has named and integrated the masculine aspect of her psyche, able to turn straw to gold and a poor miller's daughter into a queen. Destroying the goblin. Casper? No. Melchior? No. Balthazar? That's still not it. Oh yeah. Rumpelstiltskin. If you guys have any thoughts about this story or its meaning, please comment down below. And if you enjoyed
make
this
more
video
videos
and want to see more, like this video and smack your little rattling pole right up on that subscribe button. This is 9, signing out.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Let's see here. The hell? That's fucking. He's still watching me? I love watching those computer videos. I had. How many subscribers do I have now? Damn, look at that. 1738. I'm getting subscribers on. I don't know if they're subscribing from the live stream. Damn, look at that. Ballin'. Look at that shit. Dude, that's the most. In 28 days on YouTube, that is the most fucking money I've ever fucking seen. 262. Hold on. Let me see. Let me look at something. Damn it. Looking at something on my phone. Fuck. Bro. Yeah, live streaming's where it's at. Dude, I ain't making shit making videos, dude. Unless you're pulling 100,000 fucking views. Fuck. Look at this shit. Jonathan Aden Scott, are you still out there, brother? You still watching Sinaguso, buddy? This is your stream. I named it Jonathan Aden Scott. Yeah, the most fucking money I've ever fucking made on here. I'll pass Raymond by the end of the year. I don't know. I ain't pulling those $600 nights. Oh, look, I did a short today. Shorts, you should be getting a lot of fucking views on shorts. Look. Bottom of the list. Damn, my Truth Tiger, 26 views. For the most part, you should be getting at least 1,000 views on a short. Oh, I got a couple lined up. I got the... If you watched the stream yesterday, I'm just being lazy as fuck. I'm just posting stream shit I'm watching on stream. Of course, I didn't really plan anything to react to tonight. I was just kind of just watching shit I wanted to watch. I got the Dante London double feature. Look at my Ron video. Fuck. I didn't even hit 100 views on that shit. You know why? Because my audience doesn't want to see this shit. Almost 200. Shit, damn, the Dapper Dev Supercut, 63 views. Good Lord. Scotty, leave Jonathan Aden Scott alone. Look at my Dell video. Fuck, look at this. See, look at this. $1.24. Like, if you're making video, if you're like me making videos, you're like begging for coins. Please give me some coin. Seemed like they, but look, they pushed the hell out of it. Well, 7,000 impressions, 413 views, 4.2% click through. Jonathan Aden Scott, big baller, big dick energy. This guy's got big dick energy. Holy shit. Oh, hold on. We got another one from Jonathan Aden Scott. I wish I could put these on screen, but he's using a glitch in the matrix. Hold on. Hold on. There, I can at least reply to him now. Jonathan Aden Scott, thank you for another generous $10, sir. Hey, Sinaguso, have you heard of @ShyAngel0? Check out. I stopped shaving and here's what happens. See what? Okay, we're gonna, for Jonathan Aden Scott, we're gonna check it out. Hold on a second. What's this? Shy Angel. Shy Angel 0? Why I stopped shaving? Hold on. Is that what it's called? I stopped shaving and here. Oh, hell no. Oh my gosh, she got some. I don't know if you're watching, Og Mama. This chick got some tiggle bitties. Jesus. I see. Jonathan Aden Scott has good taste in videos. I can see. Jesus. Fucking milk
Hello
jugs.
and welcome
Jesus
to or welcome back to my channel.
Christ.
Today we are going to be talking about everything that I learned once I stopped shaving.
I'm sorry, the armpit hair on women is so gross. God damn, fucking Abigail Shapiro freaking milk jugs.
So for those who don't know, I recently, or I guess it's been quite a few months now, I recently decided to stop shaving. The only
Chat, would you motorboat those?
place that I shave occasionally are my calves because I don't like the feeling of the hair on my calves. It gives me something called allodynia, which is a part of my chronic illness that I struggle with. Those who don't know, I am pretty fully disabled and I am severely chronically ill, and that affects.
No, not getting me in trouble. This is on YouTube. Of course, everything is natural and I love them. Jeez. Don't shave down. Oh my God. Jonathan, you're not trying to get me in trouble. This might get flagged and he knows. Well, if it's on YouTube, why would it get flagged? I mean, she's not showing anything except for big old milk jugs. All right, everyone's making me paranoid. We're gonna hold on. We'll watch till a minute.
As you can imagine, all areas of my life, and that includes hygiene, which I say in quotes because
she knows exactly why she's getting views. Because she's not wearing a bra. She's got big fucking milk
isn't
jugs.
Really hygienic or not, it's just a part of your body. It's not, having body hair is not clean or dirty, which we're gonna get into later. The maintenance of my body, that's what I mean. Like physical maintenance, it affects that a lot. I just don't have the energy or the ability to shave anymore. So yeah, but that lined up with kind of where I've
Hold on, I don't want to make Og Mama angry. So Jonathan Aden Scott, thank you, brother, for the support and the kind super chats. But I might do some research on this, not on the live stream. Og Mama carrying around those things would make my
I've been feeling in my life in general, which is that I want to be as natural.
Okay, I don't want to get flagged. I want to watch this later, Jonathan Aden Scott. I want to see how many views I have on my live stream. Oh, not bad. 202. I had more yesterday. We got the same amount of likes, 19 likes. We got 16 viewers. I was trying to go back to some of the videos I had. Where is it? Somebody commented. Portland Street Pigeon mentioned you. Oh boy, I got a mention.
She's got all this money and she...
I don't know who this guy is. Did he mention me? Raymond calls out Sinaguso. What the hell? What the hell is this? I'm famous now, guys. Hey, welcome from Raymond's live stream. Welcome, guys. Smash the like button.
She doesn't have to stream because she was really smart with her money, and she just does this because she enjoys it, and her husband's really rich too. And I'm just like, don't post. Like, that's the other thing with these guys. Jeremy has more money than sense. Like, you guys, like, these two want to be mad at me. Like, Sinaguso, for real. You want to be mad at me over 26 bucks an hour? Do you really want to be mad at me over 26 bucks an hour? Come on. Come on.
I'm not mad at Raymond. Hold on. Oh, comments are turned off. I'm not, I don't care. Raymond can make money online. I don't care.
Also, I will outfinish your ass on a job site.
Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. Raymond would be the dude. He'd be like, we'd be like, where'd that Raymond guy go? He's always sitting in his truck. No, he would not work circles around me.
I'll out-hang, I'll out-finish, I'll out-frame.
No.
And I'll push a broom better than you can, too.
How's he know
this? I ain't going
this?
on that damn roof, but I will out-hang your ass.
Oh, Raymond wouldn't last 15 fucking minutes on the roof. So I've done the hardest job there is for 15 years, but doing anything else, I'm a no good piece of shit, right? Uh-huh. Yeah. That guy. I wish I could. Who the hell is this guy? Portland Street Pigeon? Oh, it's Pigeon. Oh, it's okay, Pigeon. What up, Pigeon? He's one of my newer subscribers. It's just weird because I'm used to seeing all you guys in the chat you're at. So if your channel name's different, then it throws me for a loop. Hold on a second. Playlist.
So, as a fan of the Marvel Comics character...
Hold on. Let's see. Oh, if you guys are content creators, definitely check out this chick, Alexa. How to actually, Ron, check her out if you don't know about her. How to actually monetize YouTube fast. She's cool. She's
the fastest way to monetize a small YouTube channel with lower views.
Yeah, when I first started watching her, she had like 25,000 subs. She's almost 60,000 subs. She's cool. She knows what she's fucking talking about.
Views and lower subscribers and just getting started on YouTube in general is a service-based business. Now, before you click off this video, I want to convince you as to why, because it might just change the entire trajectory of your life and your income. For me, I have made over $250,000 with service-based business on YouTube in less than 2 years. So I'm serious about this, and I really want to expose this to people that are getting on YouTube and building a business with YouTube. And it is possible for you. I have seen it with my clients. So first of all, what is a service-based business? It is a business that sells your expertise to someone to solve their specific problem. So that could look like coaching, it could be consulting, it could be offering your services like editing services, those types of things.
I don't know how old she is. She's a good looking woman. No car seat in the back. No, she doesn't live in the States. I forget where the hell she lives. I don't remember. She been making some bank on pretty much networking from YouTube because she does like coaching. Fuck, when I first started watching her, she had 20,000 some subs. She said she was pulling like 70 grand a weekend. I don't know how. Coaching though. She's all about the coaching. I know maybe he is a double agent, Brian, because he does come in here and bless me, and then he blesses Raymond. Jonathan Aden Scott, your money is much more appreciated over here, just to let you know, brother.
Someone pays you for a result, not just information. They're not buying content from you. They are buying help, support, and a transformation. And the reason why this is so much easier to...
you know, if I was Ray, I'd be pissed that Jonathan Aden Scott's in here giving me money if I was him. I named my stream Jonathan Aden Scott.
Sell when you're a small channel or just building up your channel is because you need to build trust and you need to target your audience of that specific problem.
Pay
and you
attention
can
to
start
her, Ron.
getting clients right away. Whereas the alternative, which most people come to YouTube thinking is the best way to make money through YouTube AdSense or through selling a low ticket.
Oh, hey, everyone, your biggest fans back in here, Lap Ranch.
Item like a book, an ebook, a low ticket course, like a $97 course, etc. You need massive views on your channel to make any real money with that in a month. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
you
do
do.
some math, because a lot of people come to YouTube thinking they're going to get rich with AdSense. They're going to make money off of the YouTube Partners program on YouTube. And I am guilty of that myself. When I got on YouTube, I was like, I'm just going to make videos and rake in the money from YouTube Partners program. And the amount I get paid per month per views on my channel
Flip,
is
he knows.
anywhere from, it used to be between
JAS
$500 and
knows.
$1,000. And now it's gotten even worse, like $300. So it's just not something that is sustainable. And AdSense is also volatile because it's based on who is placing what ad on your video. And so then it also depends on the subject of your video.
Yeah, Jonathan Aden Scott knows that Sinaguso is way more appreciative of the support. He knows this. Scotty, leave him alone.
Topic are you talking about? There's certain industries that pay more. There's just certain industries that make more money, so they obviously pay more to have their ads on things. And the way it works with YouTube AdSense is that you get paid per 1,000 views on your channel. The average person gets around $3 to $6 for AdSense, right? Per 1,000 views. So let's just take the low end just to be safe. So let's say $3 per 1,000 views. To make $30 in 1 month, you need 10,000 views. Now, if your channel currently is getting between 50 views a video or even 1,000 views a video, and you're posting 4 videos a month, so say you get around 4,000 views. At $3 per 1,000 views, that's $12 you will make that month for all the effort you spent to make those videos. And we all know making videos that have value is not an easy task. It's not like you can just record in your car and it's done. You have to...
Yeah, this shit ain't easy unless you're like Dell.
Think about it. You have to think about what you want to present, how you want to present it in a clear manner so that people can get the value from it, take action from it so that they get a transformation and then they trust you and they keep coming back to your channel. So at least in an education-based industry.
See, if a lot of her content, it's more like you're trying to make a business out of your YouTube channel. I don't know. Not many, but Ron, check her out. I wanted to show her to Ron. Okay, here's one I wanted to watch last week. This old guy. Hold on. Yeah, dude, he's a small channel too. Look, 984 subscribers. But 11 days ago, he posted this. He has almost 3,000 views. All right, let's see what this old timer's talking about. See, you could be any age and get on here. Age doesn't matter on YouTube. You will find your audience somehow.
Hi y'all, how you doing? My name's Ben, and welcome to my channel. And I want to talk to you today about prices. And we all know how they are. Well, the prices have changed a lot in just very little.
I'll tell you right now, Ron, when it comes to the YouTube gurus, she's the only one I freaking watch. Alexa Saren, whatever the hell her name is. I'm subscribed to her. Hold on a second. Let me show you. Can I? Oh shit. I guess I should share my screen. Where is she? Oh, Alexa Sarenoha? And she's married with children, so you can't rearrange her guts, but yeah, check her channel out, dude. She's the only YouTube guru I freaking watch.
While. Like for instance, the other day I was wanting to replace an outlet, and that's an electrical plug in the wall.
No, Ron, this doesn't have enough views to attract the attention of Jack. If he had like 30,000 views, then yes. But shit, he probably got a lot of subscribers from that. Real quick, let me just check out his channel. Oldest. Damn, look at this. 3 weeks ago. His first video, 33,000 views. What is going on in the world? You know what? We might watch that one. Damn, what's up with these old timers? The fucking channel's blowing up. What's going on in the world?
Hey y'all. How y'all doing this morning? Well, first of all, my name's Ben, and this will be the first video I've made on YouTube. And
it's all about luck.
What am I going to talk about? Well,
yeah, probably Jack Morgan.
And I say that because I'm 70, and I thought I knew a little bit about how the world works, but I really don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. Anyway,
oh shit, spotted. You got that free pin from YouTube that's why they Scotty Boom got the Israel USA flag pin.
I just retired, I say just, in 2019, and I thought, well, it's going to be great, you know. I can get up when I want to, I can go fishing if I want to, I can do whatever I want. And you find out real quick, that's not always true. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but there's things that have to be done. Like there's chores around the house. The lawn has to be mowed, you know. There's dishes to wash. There's suppers to make. There's, which me and my wife both.
Yeah, Ron said, I like Jack, how Jack does that. He seems like a real one and gives a lot of love to the small male creators on here. Yeah, he sent a ton of traffic to my roofing video because he reacted to it in a way that he didn't show a lot of it, so it made people want to go watch it. And Jack Morgan's smart. He didn't even say my channel name or anything, so I couldn't get the fucking sound clip out of it. He doesn't really say names too much. He didn't say my name. Will you interview sister? Yeah, those from the TV show. Yeah, get on here, honeys. Feel free anytime, babies.
Do both of those. Or all three of those. Sorry about that. But you find that it gets kind of mundane after a while. I mean, you mow the lawn, you're through, then what do? Well, so you can rest.
Don Jovi, you think everybody needs a 30-pack of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
But it really gets to be kind of boring. And if you're not careful, you find that you can slip into a state of depression or anything else. So be very careful there, because you don't want to do that. But you can make friends, you know. But you need to make good friends, not just people on Facebook that like you every now and then. You know, okay, you did a good job. But like finding speaking of jobs, like finding a job, you know, used to, many years ago in my day, when I was young, you go up, if you wanted a job, you go up to like a construction site. That's what I did when I was younger, a lot of construction. And you'd just say, where's the foreman at? And they'd point you to him, usually the guy with the hat.
Back in the boomer days.
And you go over there and you say, how you doing, sir? You need any help? Yeah, I could use some help. You know anything about construction? I know a little bit about it, yes I do. Well, go over and see Hank or John or whoever's second in charge, and he'll put you to work. And it was that simple. You had a job that very minute. You started getting paid that very minute. Now, did you punch your time clock? Well, not on jobs I was on. I mean, the foreman was there all day long. He was there from the time you got there to the time you left, so he knew how long you worked and if you worked. So that was never a problem. You rarely could be smart enough to fudge on that because he's constantly on you. Anyway, that's how easy it was to get a job. Nowadays, not so much. I mean, you got, first of all, you got to excuse the noise.
Oh, that traffic.
You got to present a resume, and you got to keep that resume updated with who you worked for, how many years you worked, what can you do, you know, things like that, and your education. And then after you
Dear Adel, you be balling, dude. I don't know if I can get through this fucking video. Oh, hold on. I got a notification. Eeyore. This chick. Oh, damn it. Where'd the comment go? Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go reply to this. All right, we got a Gloom and Doomer channel. See, I was just posting shit from the live stream. Where did that chick go? Oh, where the hell did she go? She said Eeyore. Oh, she must have been replying to one of my comments. Okay. God, I've been subscribing to so many fucking people. Where is it there?
So, as a fan of the Marvel Comics character, the
Yarr. Leaving. Okay. This chick had a video.
I just want to talk about why is my
Yeah, she's small channel. She has more subs than I do. 1,1930 subs. 3 weeks ago, posted a video, 32,000 views. Okay. Jari's Corner. Believing you have to work hard for money is the Matrix. I said what the fuck I said. So she got a point? She got a point here? Oh shit, Ron, freaking get a freaking phone charger for Ron. Have a good night and a chill Sunday. Hell yeah. You know, I might live stream a game tomorrow. I don't know. I really wasn't doing shit today, so. But thanks. I'm glad you could be in here, Ron. I know this is your safe space, live chats. All right, what show are you talking about?
my performance? Why is my worth tied to? Why does the world consider our worth, our value is tied to our output? This is the thing that I was thinking about. As somebody that believes in consistency, somebody that believes in keep showing up, somebody that believes in. I've always had this mentality, even when I was younger, even when I was like pushing myself out, working 60 plus hours at a warehouse, you know what I mean, walking all day just to make a check. Why do I have to burn myself out for money? Like, why do I have to burn myself out to get results?
Hey, that's the American way. When most of us Americans bust our ass for a little paycheck, and then some people just inherit money, and some people move up in a company because they fucking know someone and make a bunch of fucking money. Most Americans got to bust their ass. But there's a lot of people out here in this world that make a lot of money that don't do anything. They don't produce anything.
See, I feel like as I started to heal, as I started to grow in life, I realized that it's not about burning yourself out. It's not about any of those things. It's about showing up consistently. It's about showing up consistently. It's not about, like I said, it's not about none of that. But when you tell people that, when you tell people like, I don't believe that I have to work hard for money. Like I say, if there's millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires out here that barely even work 2 hours a day.
They have a billionaire has so much money, they don't even need to work. Like their money is making them hundreds of millions of dollars. And then they just hire people to manage it. So yeah, they probably just, take a few phone calls a week. Oh, everything going good. They ain't doing shit. When you have that much money, you don't need to bust your ass. Your money's doing all the work.
That barely have, barely have that. and they're making millions of dollars a year. Yet here you are, these people are that are saying the same thing, saying that you're lazy for saying that. Here you are working and draining yourself out for a freaking check that's barely gonna freaking pay your bills, barely gonna pay your rent. You living paycheck to paycheck, and you're calling somebody freaking lazy. Meanwhile, what these billionaires do? What they just laugh on yachts all goddamn day, have business meetings. They workers doing everything for them. That's when I really just started thinking, like, bro, that's the Matrix too. Like, that is the freaking Matrix too, to think that you have to work hard and you have to burn yourself out for a check. Like, why do you consider it lazy because you don't want to burn yourself out for a check? And I had to check myself that. I had to
Brian, if you're still in here, your buddy Lap Ranch is talking to you.
Ask myself those questions. Like, why do I feel like I'm lazy? Because I'm prioritizing my mental health. Why do I feel like I'm lazy? Because I'm not finna burn myself out for no job. Why do you see what I'm saying? And then you got the people that are freaking NPCs.
And then the jobs, they give you a little raise, and then they want more and more and more they give you more and more responsibilities. It's like, oh, we gave you a little tiny raise. Here's a bunch more responsibilities. Like, it doesn't. And it's designed, your job gives you enough money for you to pay your bills and survive so you can come back to work. Like, they're never going to pay you enough to, be financially free.
Let's call them NPCs. I don't care. The NPCs that are regurgitating the things that were taught to them, like, well, you are lazy if you don't want to work hard for money. If you don't work hard, you're going to be homeless. And that's not true. If you are not consistent, you're going to be homeless. You know what I'm saying? If you just stop showing up to work, you're not doing anything else to make a stream of income, yes, you're going to be freaking homeless. Time and time in my life, a pattern was constantly shown to me. That consistency got me results. It was not me burning myself out. Mind you, I've been going to the gym for 3 years. I've lost over
consistency, and a lot. That word pertains a lot to YouTube. You got to be consistent. Keep posting long form. Keep doing live streams. And look at the Sinaguso. I've been getting results. Subscriber counts going up. I've been getting super chats and super stickers, and you just got to keep showing the hell up. All right. Because it seems like even though I'm going live only Friday and Saturday most, if I'm going, I'll let you guys know if I'm going live Monday through Thursday or Sunday, it's probably going to be a gaming live stream. Okay. Gaming live streams are just the laziest form of a live stream. Because I know I shouldn't say this, 2 birds, 1 stone. You're going to play the game anyway. You might as well just do a freaking live stream. But you got to keep showing up. Keep showing up to the gym. Keep showing up to YouTube. Keep showing up to work. Keep saving money. Keep doing all that. And you're going to get some results. Yeah, Don Jovi, she probably does need a 30-pack. Don Jovi thinks everyone needs a 30-pack of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
60-something pounds. I've gained muscle. You know what I'm saying? I'm still working on myself, right? And if I was going to the gym 8+ hours a day, burning myself out, I promise you, I probably would have been gave up. I only show up to the gym, 30 minutes to an hour of my freaking day. And once I get to the point where I'm tired, like I don't feel like doing it anymore, I stop. And guess what? Once I started to listen to my freaking body when it comes to the gym, it got fun for me. But I had moments where I started dreading the gym. You know why? Because I was pushing myself, burning myself up, trying to get results so freaking bad. And my body was dreading going to the gym. I hated going. And that's how we feel about freaking work. Because we're not supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? We're not supposed to be burning our freaking selves out with these freaking jobs. And then these jobs are not fulfilling. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, that's something that just got on my nerves, because I'm like, every time I try to tell people, well, not every time, but it's just like, people would tell me that.
Here's the thing with jobs. They're always like soul crushing. Like, you can't just go to work and do your job. You got to listen to some motherfucker whining and crying about shit and giving you a hard time. Like, anyone, not with my current job, but with the roofing place. I don't know if I got snitches on here. But the roofing place, it was never good enough. Work harder, slave away harder. Made those fuckers so much money, crying about fucking not making them more money. It's never good enough for an employer.
my whole life, like, because I don't want to burn myself. I'm not slaving for no freaking check. I don't care. You call me lazy, call me whatever you want, but it's just like, why is it considered lazy? Why is it considered lazy? Because you don't want to burn yourself out for a check. The consistency is the real results. If you stop going to work, yeah, you're going to be homeless. But if you're going you know what I mean? You're going every day. You know what I'm saying? That I don't consider that freaking lazy. I'm somebody that is sensitive. So I am very in tune with my body and stuff like that. I cannot run like
the American work schedule is designed for burning out. And I probably said this before. Yeah, it was Henry Ford who came up with the 40-hour work week. And then you get Saturday, Sunday off because they figured this shit out. It's enough time to recover to go back Monday and do this shit all over again, dude.
Like how most people run. Most people are freaking running on their nervous system is built completely different than how my nervous system is. You know what I'm saying? I get drained very easily. You know what I'm saying? When I was in the truck, I was freaking drained. I was sleep deprived. My freaking cortisol was high. I was constantly in stress. And you know, when you complain about that, or you tell people like, look, this is what I'm going through, they say, oh, well, you're being freaking lazy. And it's like, bro, my freaking body is barely I'm barely able to do this freaking job, and you're telling me that I'm freaking lazy. It's funny to me. Like, it's not funny, but it's really like, y'all know that their body's not built the same, right? I just don't understand why the world is pushing that, and it's all performance. You know what I'm saying? So you're labeled something for not wanting to burn yourself out for a job or anything in life you want to do. Like I said, everything that I've done in my life that I still do to this freaking day is because I am consistent. That is why. Me showing up on YouTube every day, that takes consistency. Most people cannot show up like every single day. You know what I'm saying? Every day? I've been doing this for almost 2 months. So
yeah, it's like showing up on YouTube every day is hard because then it's like, what if you don't even have any ideas? And I'm not going to resort to doing a ChatGPT script or anything, but showing up on YouTube every day, that takes some commitment, I'll tell you that.
I know my work ethic. I know that I can work hard, but I'm not going to burn I'm not doing that. You know, my worth is not tied to my output. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all get drained and burnt out. Some people are more attuned to their bodies and some people aren't. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people that are more sensitive like me. You're more attuned. I'm more attuned to my body. So I'm not going to keep on pushing myself, because if I get to the point of burnout, I don't care. I remember this one time I used to work a job. I was working 12 hours every day, 12 to 14 hours every freaking day. I was working 6 days out the week. 6 days out the week. And I was doing it for almost a month. Once it got to that month period, I didn't care anymore. And that's burnout to me. I'm not going to keep pushing no. Money is never worth it to me. I'm telling you right now, I am not a bag chaser. I'm not a bag chaser. I believe that money follows you. It's flow. You know what I mean? Success is within you. You don't have to chase it. It's something that's already within you. There's things that I feel like you have to do to unlock it. But I believe that number one is God. Consistency is up here. You know what I mean? Eternal. It's in your mind. You gotta do the work to get success. Success is already within you. Like I said, you just gotta keep showing up. There's many paths to success, but there's only one path to freedom. I don't want just success. I want freedom. I want freedom. Because there's people that got success, but they don't have freedom. They're still trapped up here. They still have certain mentalities that they needed to unlock to achieve that freedom. That's what I believe. You still thinking that you have to work hard for money? That's the matrix. Like, that's the matrix.
Yeah, working hard doesn't get you money. It's like working hard gets you more work.
You thinking that you gotta freaking work hard for money, that is the matrix. You still think getting money is an output. You still think that. And it's not. It's not an output. It's like I said, success is, it flows. But it's something that you have to unlock though. That's my mentality. And I always believe that. I always freaking believe that. I always believe, even when I was in that freaking warehouse crying, I'm saying, I still believe it to this day. I still believe it. And when I was in that warehouse crying, I would look up and I would see entrepreneurs. I would see millionaires. And I'm like, this person, or YouTubers, they do is make videos all day. And yes, YouTube, it can be very draining. You know what I mean? YouTube can be freaking draining, but it's
Yes.
way less work than freaking slaving in a warehouse, moving freaking packages for what, $16 an hour. So I always believe that I don't have to work hard for money, because there's people in my freaking reality that prove to me that I didn't gotta work hard for that. So why do you freaking believe that you gotta work hard for money? That's the matrix. You still believe in that. You still believing that your worth is in your performance.
That's how NPCs think.
It's not. It's not. I always believe that I had to figure out a way that I can make money without having to do more work. I always believed that I can freaking do, bro. I always believed in myself. I always believed because of that proof. And this is my thing. Y'all see freaking millionaires, entrepreneurs every freaking day, and you still believe that you have to work hard for money. That's the funny thing. You see, you got proof every freaking day that you don't have to work hard for money, and you still believe that you got to slave for a check. That's the funny part. You still believe that you got to slave to get what you want. I don't believe that. I'm seeing proof. What I seen was consistency. These YouTubers that started off from nothing, they were consistent for years. They weren't working hard. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they probably was posting videos every day, but they love doing it. That's why you got to find something that you freaking love to do for free, so where it eventually will pay you without having to freaking work.
I do like YouTube. Honestly, before I started even making any money on these live streams, I was still doing it. I mean, look at this. I was still doing it even without the money incentive. So it's fun. YouTube. And when the YouTube, if it ever starts feeling like a job and it's not fun, then maybe that's time to call it quits. But YouTube is like, it's like an abusive relationship. Like the woman, she doesn't treat me good, but then she's got some real good apple pie. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep coming back because it's so good. But you know, she's going to scratch your face and attack you sometimes. That's how YouTube is.
Well, eventually pay you without a freaking job. You don't got to work hard for no freaking check. And if you think that, like I said, you're in the freaking matrix, that's the programming. That you're going to continue, like literally, you believing that you got to work hard for money. It's the matrix. It's the rat race. It's the same with the 9 to 5.
NPC
okay, y'all, I'm driving, but it's just like, I always think about stuff when I'm freaking driving. But when I was working in the warehouse job, I had a certain mentality. I thought a certain type of way. And when I started to elevate from a package handler to a truck driver, my mindset shifted. My mindset changed. I am not the same girl that I was when I was freaking 19 years old versus 23. I'm not the same girl at all. Like, it's really like night and day. You know what I'm saying? And what people don't understand is success starts off spiritual first. Success is spiritual. It's a spiritual first. You know what I'm saying? And then you see the physical manifestations of something that already happened internally. That's what you see. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and then just because you have success, that don't mean that you're going to have peace. Because I don't want just success. I want peace. I want peace. So yeah, that's why you see these celebrities and rappers always in drama. They got the money, but they don't have peace. And that takes a little bit longer. You see what I'm saying? So yeah. It's the same. You believe that, you see what I'm saying? But once you stop believing that you have to work hard for money, then you will be able to elevate. Like that's what I freaking believe. That's what I freaking believe. I don't believe that I gotta slave for no freaking check. There's proof every freaking day. Like, you don't have to do that. You see these freaking celebrities coming out of freaking nowhere, shaking their freaking, look, what?
Like they say though, you work for someone else, you're making someone else rich. You work for yourself, you can make yourself rich, but you're going outside of the matrix doing that stuff. The matrix is the rat race we all currently live in, where we buy shit we don't need to impress people we don't like, and then we owe money on it, and then we pay interest on it. That's why I want out of this matrix. You know what it is for me? It's the smell. I can't stand the smell of this place, this matrix.
What bad baby? Let's talk about her. Let's talk about Danielle Bergoli.
Oh, good
the
Lord.
Catch Me Outside. All she did was get on Dr. Phil's.
Or the Hawk Tua? the Hawk 2. We watched the Hawk 2 video last night. Real Hampson, what's up, brother? Glad you're still in there, dog. After this video, I might hop off because it's almost fucking 10. I've been doing this over 4 fucking hours. Like, damn. All right. We're gonna keep going with Shouty's video.
Say, catch me outside, and boom,
Catch
the girl
me
got
outside.
instant
Hawk
success
tour.
and riches. I wouldn't say freedom, but I mean success, because success is not always money. You know what I mean? But the girl, boom, she got clout, she got money, and all the girl did was say, "Catch me outside." So why do you believe?
Catch me outside. Hawk tour.
Why do you believe that? You don't. You don't. And it can be hard because your reality isn't showing.
Oh, and then the Catch Me Outside girl, her Cougar just washed Amy's dishes. What are you talking about? Nostalgic. There you are, nostalgic. And then y'all remember the Catch Me Outside girl when she did the freaking OnlyFans? The first day she turned 18, she made $1 million. How long does it take any of us to make $1 million? The bunch of perverts out there. As soon as these girls are 18, oh, do OnlyFans, do OnlyFans. They're coaching them when they're 17. Do OnlyFans when you turn 18. Bunch of fucking sick fuckers out there. Washed Amy down. I don't know. You guys, I don't know what you're referring to.
Well, no, your reality is showing you that because you see other people living that freaking life. But my thing is, even when I was working that freaking warehouse job, even when I was in the freaking truck, I still never freaking believed that. I still never believed that. Because I'm seeing freaking proof. And I just believed in, you know, the vision that I felt like God gave me. I believed in the desire that God gave me because God gave us all desires. You got a desire to be a freaking basketball player. Or you got a desire to be a singer. You got a desire to be a music artist or whatever. You got a desire to just be successful. God planted that in you. And you still think that you got to work hard to get there. No, it's already within you. You got to, I think of it like The Sims. You know what I'm saying? You know how in The Sims, you know.
Oh, like he's actually crying or just like crashing out?
Your character start from level 1 and you got to kind of work on your skill set to like build the level up. It's like that. That's life. You got to work on your skill set. You got to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? You got to work on your character.
Yeah, what she's saying about like a video game, you know, you grind, you get the armor set, you get the weapons, whatever. America's like that. You keep grinding, but then if you're a materialistic person, it's never enough. Like, look at these billionaires. It's never enough for them. The money isn't enough. They need to buy the Washington Post. They need to buy elections. Like, it's just to conquer. You got to keep conquering. What's your next goal? What's your next goal? That's the problem. A lot of people, they're just not happy with what they have. You know, if I die tomorrow, I'm happy with the life I lived and what everything I have. And I'm not one of these guys that, you know, has a bunch of stuff. I don't hoard a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Like Real Hampson says, got to be content with little before you can enjoy more. And like that Stoic quote says, the richest man is the man who has few wants, who doesn't need much. That's the richest man. You know, quit consuming so much. Don't quit buying shit you don't need. That's what I will always preach. Be a minimalist if you can.
The desire that God planted in you is already there, but there are steps that you need to take to get there. You can't jump from A to Z. You can't jump from A to Z, because if you jump from A to Z, you forgot all the character development that you did to build to get to Z. So yeah, y'all, that's all I have to say. Again, let me know y'all thoughts, comments, opinions, whatever y'all think. But like, I still say what I freaking see. You don't gotta work hard for money. You know what I'm saying? That's a matrix mindset. That's a matrix mentality. You know, no. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Love you. Bye. Mwah.
I like her. She's cool.
I just want to talk about
Jari's Corner. Good video. So what else you got on our channel? Growing up a nerd as well. That's my favorite. That's what I married. That's pretty much what I married. Yeah. Scotty, yeah. We are the champions, my friend. Da-na-na-na-na. We were the live stream everyone was watching. Even the other live streamers, they couldn't take their eyes away. We'll keep on fighting till the end. Yeah, I knew me and Scotty were going to break the freaking internet. She's cool. I like her. Popular. Yeah, that's her most popular video. Damn, and then 2 months ago, she got another 24,000 views. She gets pretty good views, actually. Hold on. What's her oldest? Damn, her first video, 200 some. Oh, she's driving truck. She's driving a semi, it looks like. She gets good views. Damn, Scotty ruining Ray's night. Oh, he was... They all watch everything I do. Nobody can do what I do. You see this on screen? Nobody can do what I do. I want to thank everyone tonight for tuning in. We're going on 4 hours and... Oh, we're going to hit 420. Hold on, we're about to hit 4 hours and 20 minutes and 20 seconds. 420. I want to thank you all for tuning in. I want to thank everyone for the support. Pigeon, the generous $3 sticker. The Real Hampson, generous $2 super chat. Oh, wrong spot. Grizel, another generous $3 sticker. Ron Johnson, if you're still out there, did you find your phone charger? Thank you for the generous $2 super chat, brother. Grizzle, $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. And the Groovy Truth, generous $2 super chat. And my biggest fan, Jonathan Aden Scott, who I named the stream after. Thank you for your patronage these past couple weekends, sir. The Sinaguso channel very much appreciates that, and all proceeds will go directly back into the channel. You already see it right here. I haven't even gotten paid from YouTube yet. I bought a $170 mic. I know some. Oh, that mic sucks. Oh, really? Do I sound like shit, or do I sound good? Flip, what's he seething about? Our freaking me and Scotty Boom's legendary fucking collab that everyone watched. Sinaguso has the best streams. Everyone watches Sinaguso streams. He's the favoritist orange man on the internet. Yeah, Jonathan Aden Scott, any more further proceeds will definitely go into a new CPU. I'm going to get the Ryzen 7 5800 XT 8-core. Augie's almonds are restocked. Yes, Aug Mama. Augie's almonds are restocked. He watched me all night. Raymond, you're my biggest fan, and you're obsessed with me. But once again, thank you everyone for your generosity. Yeah, I've never seen one of these. Let's celebrate. Oh, hold on, shit. Damn it. Look, their 5th super chat on a live stream. Crazy. Who the hell's Cougar? Nostalgic, who the hell's that? Baby, I'm coming down to eat my Chick-fil-A salad. Thanks, babe. Did you like the live stream, Aug Mama? You're not mad at me? You're not mad at me for watching that chick with the big freaking milkers that Jonathan Aden Scott told me to watch? I hope he's not a Matrix agent, but his I never see his super chats, and I didn't even see the memberships. He's doing some voodoo magic with his super chats. You know why? He doesn't want Raymond to see him. All right, guys, the weekend's fucking over. It's 10 o'clock on a Saturday. God, I still got to do laundry and trash and move shit around the basement. Fuck. I usually like not doing shit on Sunday, but now Well, I did schedule 2 videos. I'll show you, I'm sure. Let me see here. What do I got? Lap Ranch, shut your fucking bitch ass up. This fucking loser. 10 people watching your stream for 4 hours. Stop the presses. What an achievement. Start your own channel, you fucking loser. See who watches you, fucking dumbass. Yeah, I made 2 videos today. Well, Lap Ranch, who cares how many people are watching when the past 2 weekends I'm getting a check from YouTube for this month and next month. What do you do, Lap Ranch? You just work your job. Or do you even work? You're probably a fucking bot. Get back in Raymond's fucking live, you fucking loser. Yeah, it's Raymond's freaking cum sock. Lap Ranch. And you see, I'm not gonna ban him. Who cares? Roast this motherfucker when he comes in here. Oh, I can't see my video. Or the ones I'm gonna post. Lap Ranch, you might as well subscribe, and since you are gonna be in my live streams all the time. All right, guys, I gotta head out. Unlike Lap Ranch, I actually have a fucking life and shit to do. So Lap Ranch, get back in Raymond's fucking live, dumbass. But I'll catch y'all later. I might do a lazy. Yeah, he's a simp. He's my biggest fan. Lap Ranch is a simp. You're a Sinaguso simp now, Lap Ranch. Tomorrow I might do a lazy game stream of Fallout 76 or House Flipper. I don't know yet. But I'm gonna catch y'all later. I haven't talked to my wife in hours. Unlike Lap Ranch, I actually have a woman and a wife. So I'll catch y'all later. Scotty Boom, come on the freaking stream again. We broke the freaking internet, made everyone cry. So you know we did something right. Scotty Boom, thanks for coming on the show. Thanks everyone for the support. Even Lap Ranch, my new favorite fan, who's a fucking loser talking shit in here. But all right, Sinaguso out.